Hey, folks, Quillykin here, and welcome to our Saturday live stream. And Disco Elysium is back, baby! We are still going to be streaming Civ 7, but Civ 7 will be Mondays and Wednesdays. And Disco Elysium will take over the Saturday slot. And, until we finish at least the next... Is this? No, that's set up, okay. Until at least we finish the next campaign of Civ 7, then we'll see what we might continue to do. And at some point, Disco Elysium will presumably finish if we don't get constantly distracted by random stuff. At some point, we got to run out of random stuff, right? Disco's not dead, neither is his cup. Not yet, although we did die a couple of times. I had a heart attack once. Maybe we only died one time, actually. That is entirely possible. Yeah, we'll see. Some are saying Disco never left. Disco Stew. I can't remember what his lines are in The Simpsons, Disco Stew. It's been a long time since I've seen, actually, any Simpsons episode whatsoever. Just an excuse for yourself. I know, it felt so good to get back in uniform for the stream today. It was great. Hopefully the camera's adjusted okay. There was a Windows update that finally broke the driver completely for my webcam. I'm running a fairly old Logitech webcam that doesn't have any official Windows 11 drivers, and I've sort of been making do. And then there was an update this week that, I think it was on Thursday that it ran. I installed it on my computer, and it broke it completely. So I had to downgrade a few things and this and that. So I did order a new webcam replacement, but I'm having to make do with some semi-generic drivers. So the color balance might not be the same. I'm hoping the new webcam will be just more stable for that sort of thing. We will see. Otherwise, I think we're okay. Let me know if there's any problems with the sound or video or anything, but we're going to get started in we're going to be able to see Quill in 8K. Well, I don't know if anyone wants to see that. I'm just hoping for more consistent color balance. Especially this camera, when I enable like automatic color balancing and things like that, it just like, I'm basically like sort of between pink and tomato colored. I mean, even now it's a little bit red. And I mean, I have nice, healthy, rosy cheeks, but not quite like this. Looks like I've got a sunburn. Need to see your pores? You look better than Harry. Well, I mean, thank goodness for that. I mean, that's not a very high bar, but thank goodness for that. Anyway, I was just before the stream started, because it has been a little while since we played. I was wondering, where are we in the game? And our latest little things on Friday here was make Titus give up Ruby's location, inspect Classia's, however we say her name, is Buoy, and determine where the shot came from. So I think there's going to be a lot more exploration out on the coast once more. But yeah, let's talk to Titus over here, which is presumably why I'm parked right next to him. We'll start with that. Find a tape with a melody for Egghead. I think is this the one we found in the tree for him, or did we find the sad song in the tree? It's possible that this is the one in the tree for him and we still haven't taken it down. We might have to do another roll. I don't know. Oh, right. A cell, sync the signs with Noid, help the Ravers start the nightclub. We got to talk to Suna again. Yeah, and I still want to do these traps. So I think there's going to be some roaming around on the coast, but first, we're going to talk to Titus.
It's you again. What is it?
Slow ass animation. All right, I talked to Classia. Or Classia. I think it's more like a Classia, right? Was it what we sort of figured out? Anyway, even in the game, I think the different characters are kind of inconsistent about it. Now, I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Because she's your real leader, right? Yeah. I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lely's killer. I have seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. Have I? The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear. Look, I need to pin this on someone, and I've decided to pin this on her. No. Suspect she killed the victim. That's why a civil war is brewing. The only way to prevent this is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby. She's a suspect in another case. I'm investigating drug smuggling. See, I don't think we want to go with anything that will dissuade him from revealing the location. So 1 might be reasonable. 2's also reasonable. But I think we're going to go with 3 because it's hilarious to me. I have seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. I don't remember if I have, but I'm going for it. The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear. We're just going to baffle him into giving us her location.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this.
Well, I just got an achievement, Expert Advanced Remote Viewer. See Beyond the Veil 6 times, I think. So we really haven't taken that many weird things. And partly, only 3% of players have this achievement. What the heck? Partially, I do regret being a little bit more like, well, until we see proof of supernatural, I'm not going to commit to it. I kind of wish I maybe leaned into it a little bit more earlier on, but we're going to see here. Sounds like you're making her a suspect in it. No!
She's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in
Ultimate Mall Ninja, thanks for the gift subs.
I'm a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be
That's true.
rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
This is a difficulty 18 impossible check. And, oh, why can't I get the tooltip to, like, show up properly again? Oh, to see all the modifiers. Hold on. There it is. +1, found the key in Union Box, saw the winch outside, staged like a play, reconstructed murder scene, found antique grateful, Glacia gave motive. +3, secret route found. What secret route? Is this through Kuno's shack? That secret route? Or no, the secret route is probably here through the blue door. They probably mean that one. And +1, Ruby is a drug trader established. Ready to fail?
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected.
I was just kidding. Oh my god, I think we would have succeeded here. Actually, no, we legitimately would have failed, because we do have the thing where we fail on rolls of 3, like we crit fails on 1+2s. But this is I think we unslotted that, actually. But this is a legit fail. We got a total of 17, we need 18. It's fine. I mean, it was white check. We can retry it with boosting our logic, but still. No, we can do this. Squint your eyes.
Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. Walla walla bing bang. It's just not coming together.
Walla walla bing bang?
I don't know what it means, but it felt like the most appropriate thing to say. That's
Just smoked a cigarette.
Witch doctor would say.
Yep.
At least.
Why am I such an idiot?
No one knows.
I did that option literally did nothing except give me a morale damage. I'm gonna squint my eyes harder.
Still nothing. But that's okay. This doesn't have to turn into some kind of meltdown.
I don't know.
You're just a cop, taking your time to present.
I think it's a great way to start the stream is just with a meltdown.
Right. Puzzleface shouldn't be the cool guy when he fails. I was supposed to be that. Shush. I'm just more level-headed than you.
I love the argument.
That's my thing. Let's look at this as a learning experience. What are the components you need to implicate Ruby?
I think I have them all.
No. He needs to say 500 layers and I can't remember the first line.
All right. Yep, that's good. 500 layers, and I can remember the first line. I'm assuming this is referencing the idea that I've played, I've been, I don't know if I've been King Lear, but I've been in the play or saw the play King Lear 500 times, and I can't remember the first time. And here's the thing, I did study King Lear in high school, and I enjoyed that a lot. I don't remember the first line. Why would I? I remember the names of the daughters. We have gonorrhea, vagina, and another one that also sounds kind of silly, but I can't remember the name of it. Okay, it's gonorrhea and Regina, I think, or Regina, I think. I know gonorrhea, definitely, but in high school, we're always like, it sounds like gonorrhea. 500 leers, and I can't remember the first line.
I'm beginning to think this clown is squinting at me.
King Lear's daughters' names. Goneril, Regan. Oh, it was one. Okay, not quite the same. And Cordelia, which is a beautiful, wonderful name and one of the greatest characters in the Buffyverse. I think this clown is squinting at me because he wants to start something. No, but I'll finish it.
Nah, boss, he's just mentally handicapped. I've seen him do that.
He is thinking. Let the man think.
Lieutenant. Kim.
He fires a nod of solidarity.
Been a while. I missed you, Kim.
Direction, as if to say, take your time. It's okay.
Shouldn't have said that. Shouldn't have said that. I just wanted to hear the components of the theory.
Here you go. Access to the roof, weapon, and motive. That's not too hard. And here is what you can do to make it even easier. Come on, guys. Say 500 liers and I can't remember the first line. No, he already said that. And nothing good came of it. Just do what the nice, helpful guys said. And don't do the bad things.
Did you know there's a Swedish song called Witch Doctor and they sang Walla Walla Ding? Of course! Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, Walla Walla, ding dong. Something like that. I went to the Witch Doctor and Witch Doctor said da da da. Yeah, of course I know that song. Absolutely. Do they play it in Fallout? In one of the Fallouts? I think they might too.
It's that simple.
Who said that? Just do the next helpful guys say.
Unless we have more business, we should.
Yeah, I'm gonna take off now. I'm bitter about losing this check. Alright, we're gonna just try this again. Titus doesn't believe Ruby shot the hangman. Present a theory, see if it's worth considering. Well, we'll look for like the sources of the gunshots or whatever and see what we got. I didn't reset your check, did I?
Hi again, Gendarme.
No. Alright.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
The tooltips are really being kind of busted ass today. Yeah, we could just put a point in logic to reset it, but also I assume if we do something like find the source of the shot, that probably gives us a +1, which will also reset.
Was that? Could it be the Koldamama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is the Koldamama Dakwa the invisible wind cryptids? It's been a while since we've played, but I think so. Is it? Is there ringing? Listen more closely. Maybe, is it because, discard thought, is it because I hit 6 over here? Are we gonna get like a new type of capo type?
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic.
I just have tinnitus.
Said it was very high-pitched.
Mop.
Right? It's like something tickles your ear. Lena also said that it couldn't be heard by any other animal.
Shut up, Logic.
Human.
Nobody likes you.
What you're hearing must just be a regular bird. Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
Let's listen closely first, then ask him.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species. It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder.
Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Koldomama Dakwa, and neither do you.
How'd you know what I was talking about?
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
I'm gonna hold very still and hope the bird comes to perch on my shoulder.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away.
No!
Somewhere over there.
Over where?
Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore.
No, come back, please!
Keep your ears peeled, then.
What?
If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
We're gonna have to dump something! You heard it, the mysterious Koldamama Dakwa. You're certain that you did. Well, maybe not quite certain, but let's say you're hopeful, because it would make you very special to be the only human who can hear this invisible and corporeal bird, this animate whisper, this particle of sound. You're going to have to keep listening. Sharpen your ear. Okay, I'll put a whetstone in my ear. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cross the river. Because we're gonna look for, where's the scattering bullet holes? Oh, there's something to check here again. Okay. Maybe the church. Maybe I go to the church and do all the coast stuff there and then come back. Yeah. I think there's still some stuff I want to do at the fisherman's shack and everything, but I think that's going to be the way to go. Yeah, I'm special. Harry really is quite special. That's true. Okay. It's time to go up here on the boardwalk. No, we've been there. But not all the way. Hold on. Because I think we came from here, came down, used the phone. Oh, maybe we did check out over here. I think this is where we found that dirty jacket. Yeah, okay. I know there was a boardwalk area I haven't checked out. Let's go behind the church. And we have to backtrack. There, I'm sure I know the area with the buoy, but we just didn't have the hints of stuff before. Oh, I meant to say, so watching a Kiss for Luck stream, she's been streaming this game. I'm hoping she streams some more today. She did go and research the 15th Indo tribe, which I had said, I don't know if it was the right vibe for us because it feels a little too capitalist for our version of Harry here. But holy cow, does this have a good bonus when you research it? Oh my god, so good. I'm a little bit jealous for not having it, but I think it's still the right way to go. For our Harry. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. What is this, a crane or just a big chain, just a big winch? The building before you housed the engine. Must have been a big one. The chain trails off the ocean to who knows where. The barrel has been recently discarded. It still smells of fuel oil.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
How is this a red check? A red check cannot be retried. I mean, we basically have no hope of ever doing this one because we haven't invested into interfacing. I mean, we got freaking +2 with our gloves. 20? We could save scum a bunch, but obviously we're not going to do that. What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Sorry, it's pronounced depot, Kim. Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
So, I mean, I'm tempted to YOLO. You never know when we get the double 6. I am wondering if we might be able to, like, stack any modifiers to improve in any way whatsoever, but I suspect the answer is no. This is interfacing, right? We're getting the +2 from the gauntlets, and I think that's all. Part of me does wonder about if I think there's a wiki page that I can find that probably lists all the clothing, or I can look up an attribute and find all the modifiers to it, just because we don't have a filter in here to be able to quickly see, but I don't feel like I've got anything else that gives interfacing. I don't think we're going to be investing into interfacing, so, and I mean, there might be something that gives us a +1 over here, but probably not. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go and roll. We'll see if we get a double 6. If we get it, great. No, we didn't get the highway idea about the pail, and that did sound really cool.
An old door, worn by elements.
The thing is,
The depot.
with a 20, like the best I can get is a 12, and obviously a 12 always succeeds. So really it's an 11. So with an interfacing of 4 plus 11 is 15. I need so many modifiers just to be able to get above 3% that I think it's basically impossible. So we'll just take this and see what happens. The failure might be more interesting. Yeah, I don't want to look things up. That's why I haven't. But the only thing is it would be nice to be able to just look at a stat and, like, if I could filter it based on what clothing I own, I guess I could have set up my own spreadsheet, because I'd be like, hold on, I just need to know if I have any clothing I'm not currently wearing that could give me a bonus to interfacing, or since it's not entirely clear, because I can mouse over interfacing. Oh, it does give me the breakdown, so at least I can know I'm not wearing anything that's giving me a negative, which is nice.
An old door.
All right, let's go.
by elements
Double 6.
Guards the depot. You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Door's shut tight. How we can get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into, like, everywhere. It's game content.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single
So meta. Yeah, it'd be nice if the game had an outfit system. Or, yeah, like, just sorting by a stat or something. But, I mean, it's fine. It's a pretty minor concern. But at this point, we have a lot of clothing. And it would be, yeah.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far.
Yeah!
That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops.
Gamers.
That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
Yeah, but that's who I am. It's who we are.
Yeah, I understand you. I lack opening doors as much as the next
We paid for the whole game, Kim.
one is simply beyond repair, and we don't have the resources needed to open it. Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
I mean, I guess that's true. There's probably no one else doing things going in and out of this door to do nefarious things that involve our... Time to decompile the game to figure out what's behind the door, yeah.
At least you can think about opening it, about doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to your life.
30 things just triggered,
Would come from this.
including a level up. Now, here's the thing. Now it's like, I kind of like this one more door thing. God damn it, it cannot be a disgrace. That door to the coast, you remember that one, right? The one that leads to an abandoned supply depot? Why in the name of all that's holy does it not open? Why? There has to be a way to get through that unopened door. By the gods, you're the police. All doors are supposed to open before you. What will the others at the precinct think if you can't open a goddamn door? There must be a way. I'm very curious about that. On the other hand, yeah, I think the motorway south, which has to do with the void? No, the pale. I do like it. I just don't know what to drop. What happens to my perception if I were to drop Lonesome Way Home, which raises my perception cap to 15? Or to 5. Presumably, the base perception here would be a 3. Because Motorix, and I've got something to add at a +1. Would I still get to keep the 4? I wonder. I'm hoping I don't lose the point. Now, one thing I could do is I could consider, before I drop this, maxing out perception as much as possible. But I've got an 8. I think an 8's pretty good. So, I'm going to... I guess I could do a quick save, because if it happens to drop my stats, I might change my mind. Right? Because this is obviously a mechanical question, not a game one. So I'm going to drop Lonesome Way Home. I'm not using speed, so... Although, electrochemistry would like us to do this. So let me drop this. Confirm. We still have the 4 points. Cool. Excellent. Beautiful. So, and then, yeah, I'm going to slot in Motorway South. So we're going to get -1 visual calculus while this is running for the next 8 hours. We're going to internalize this. Okay, we're going to find out about the pale. There's another one of the traps. Nice.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one.
Yeah, there's a long one.
Traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place.
Look around first.
The reeds sway in the coast.
Oh, I still have the crit on 311 internalized. Oh,
For something.
I think I was going to drop it. I probably still should. I think I'm still fine with dropping this, but maybe I can drop that one and take the door one. I don't know if the door one's worth it, but I'm curious now.
The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
Let's keep going. The next one is going to be the lucky one.
Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps, you do realize?
Kim, I realize everything. I'm the world's greatest detective. Cigarette butts cleaned away under the rock. Brand Tia Mutiri. I don't think we've had any sort of reference to that yet. Makes me think of very like Sherlock Holmes things. Oh, I solved the murder because the cigarette butts over here was of a brand that only, you know, this one person in the group smokes, da-da-da-da-da-da. This might be something that becomes relevant. Because this, I think we're going to one of the places the shot may have come from. Make a mental note. Tia Mutiri seems important somehow. See? But unlike a freaking Sherlock Holmes story, you actually get all the information in the game up front. Here's the thing I hate about these Sherlock Holmes mysteries, right? When you're reading a mystery book or, you know, anything like that, part of you wants to take part in the solving. You want to be able to look at these clues as they build up and try to come up with your own solution to the whodunit. You can't do this with these bullshit, garbage Sherlock Holmes stories because you only see things from Watson's point of view. You don't get the reveal from what Sherlock actually saw until the end of the book, where he's like, oh, there's these 3 things I noticed that were never in the text earlier, which means it was literally impossible to ever solve the story. It's okay, Quill. Relax. Relax. It's fine. It's fine. You don't have to get upset about it. Seriously, though, the stories are bullshit. Somebody campfire here a long time ago. A rusted, broken control box for the radio relay tower. Honestly, if you really want to get me upset, get me talking about freaking Glass Onion. Knives Out. Beautiful, brilliant, wonderful. Glass Onion, I hated that movie. I was really disappointed by it. Because it's not a murder mystery, is what I'm standing by, even though it advertises itself as one. The ladder's too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. Ah! A new tie. Wow, scarf. But +1 shiver. I love shivers. -2 physical instrument. Wow. I mean, I can't swap my tie. That would be wrong, but let's read the description anyway. This light springtime scarf smells like men's cologne mixed with cheap laundry detergent. Someone must have left it behind, probably from date. Wear it if you want to delude yourself that spring has arrived. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance, where the posts trail toward... Is that really it? I was kind of expecting more in this area. Oh! Oh no, it's the... one of those broken, not really... Oh, there's one. This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. Okay. Well, that is it. And this is just the update on the traps. More of a cravat. I mean, to me, that just messes with me, because in French, cravat is just, like, that's just the word for a tie in French. The boardwalk rises your south. It casts its long shadow towards you. Yeah, so we haven't been to this boardwalk yet. Here. So I think I may have been looking at the right path for a second. Oh, hello. What's this box? White polo shirt of Rhetoric. What are we wearing right now? We're wearing our mesh shirt. Ah, I do love my drama. And it's a net gain, you know? It's not a swap. What's polo anyway? No, really, what the hell is polo? This shirt looks worn and smells a bit. You can't help but wonder, who would leave it stuffed in a tar container? Oh, I don't have my bag going. There's probably some freaking bottles. Although our money situation's pretty good right now. What kind of man would even wear a polo shirt? This might be one of life's mysteries that will never be solved. Yeah, let me put in my tar bag here. Yeah, so I might have missed some bottles. That's fine. It's not the end of the world. Oh, that's probably bottles there. And probably there too. Those things are now lit. Because I have the bag. I want the flashlight when I'm indoors in dark areas. But otherwise. Disco Elysium's kind of place I would have motorcar polo, I feel. Motorcar polo, ooh. That's lots of bottles. These aren't anything on the ground, huh? Okay. Come on. There you go. Head up this way. I think this is the place we haven't been yet. Big wine canister. It's open and empty. Oop.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Yeah, it is awful. I'm going to cover my nose.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it. Keep it in now. Don't overreact. Breathe.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief.
Is this guy dead? I feel like I had two thoughts here. There it is. Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. Uh-huh. Careful there. The floorboards look rotten and weak. Okay. Next to a bottle. This guy's just come out here, drink himself to death, and maybe, like, die from hypothermia?
There's some tear.
Priorities. Garbage can first.
Crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Oh, I could go for a kebab. We don't have a good kebab place in town. Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem...
They're 10 cents each!
A tragedy.
Lieutenant looks in the can, eyes wandering from the smell.
Shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette packet.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red
No
Astra.
kebab place in Martinez either. Dang.
Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar.
You want to get your tar value. Let's look at the kebab right there.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking ketchup and mayo and kebab, yeah.
His limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand,
Working class.
gum wrapper.
Working class. Is that lady's husband dead? The lady who was even like denying that he was missing in the first place, and we finally had to convince her that, okay, maybe he is missing, and is he dead? Honestly, this might be the biggest twist I've experienced in this game. Because at first I thought, Harry's just crazy for pushing this whole your husband's missing thing. I assumed her husband was one of the three drunk guys when we met them here on this side of the canal. Wow!
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk,
He's stuck.
starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted.
Yeah, couldn't be more than working class dude in the town, yeah. But I mean, you know, if they're going with this name, it was working class.
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squat next to the corpse and examines his face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Yeah.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body.
All right, let's start with studying the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Oh my god, this dead corpse is making me hungry.
The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no, this sounds terribly familiar.
There's a variant of kebabs that exists in Canuckia here. I think it's like, often referred to, I think it's like Nova Scotia type thing. It's got a specific sort of like sweet garlic sauce that is used on it. So you know, it's like if you go to other places that may be more authentic or whatever, will have different variants of kebabs. Every feels like every country's got a slightly different variant of it. But I really like this variant with this sort of sweet sauce. It's really nice. The donair, the Nova Scotia donair kebab. It was really tasty. I think that's what we sort of label it as. I may be iffy about that. I may be wrong about it.
You
Search
find
pocket.
some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Yeah, we'll do that, and then we can check things out from the library.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his
Oh, and then he hit his head.
the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still damp.
God damn, what a random accident.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol.
I mean, on the plus side, he probably didn't feel a thing.
Or 1.5 of spirits.
He probably was already not feeling a thing from all the booze, and then that probably just knocked him out instantly. Even if he didn't die instantaneously, he was probably instantly unconscious.
Or maybe it was just dark. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes empty and wide. Height 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair. Stout build. Age approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last. That's what the chewing gum seems to point to as well.
Oh, what? He was trying to freshen up his breath before going back to his wife, maybe?
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Well, let's work our way top to bottom. Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
You know what? After being maybe too hasty with the hanging, I'm going to say it's hard to say. We're not going to assume anything.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's
Fatal.
exactly the shape of the bench.
I like that.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Examine the bottle.
A .75-liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol.
Menthol?
A man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
Yeah, I'm going to pick that shit up. These are the 2 bottles in your coin-operative viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
But it's money!
True. It feels disrespectful. Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Of course we're going to look into his mouth. That's what we do. Last time we found a bullet.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too.
I'm going to take the chewing gum. And, no reason to let that go to waste, right?
Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario, even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man? I think we know who this man is.
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working-class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
We know who this is. It's the working class woman's missing husband, dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
The leather jacket matches her description.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident.
Kim failed the super low logic check there.
Bench, he'd be alive.
Could it be related to... No, this is silly. Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms.
I mean, probably doomed, but...
Alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab? I think it's super important to the case.
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the parks.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Someone could be responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
And for completeness, could it be related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Agreed. If this somehow converges later, why not? but keep it simple for now.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him? He's too far to drag to the bear freezer.
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about a field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me.
I concur.
I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
But Kim, isn't that kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
Listen, I can go with another distraction. It's fine. You know, we found him. We should finish this. Let's take the case.
All right. We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
I actually didn't realize this would actually truly become a case. It's amazing. Yeah, dead body in the boardwalk. Call the station, examine the library card. Library card, right here. Library card found from the pocket of the dead man on the Martinez boardwalk. It's still slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp of the Jamrock Public Library.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Let's look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald.
Yeah, Billy Mejean is not my lover. Exactly.
Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre.
I like sci-fi.
Some thrillers too.
Let's look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005.
Maybe we can do a call from the Kinema as well.
55211.
Or the street phone,
at Moreau
I guess.
Street, 78, Jamrock.
This is the first actual phone number we've gotten in this game.
900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we
Save
can
us a
learn
dime.
anything about Billy Mejean.
Okay, so that progressed that quest a little. Point operated viewer has been out of order for years. And it's really not letting us take the tar. Alright. We did try to smash the phone a little bit, but it never actually smashed. There's a section on the roof. I really don't know how to get there. Yeah, you just pass through around here. Oh, there's some bits there too. Why are they in white? Like we can't interact with them. I wonder if...
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld
There does seem to be a ladder.
R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains.
I think we did this.
Tomorrow never came. Looks like tomorrow never came. Looks like tomorrow. Looks like.
So I think I did this actually. Huh. A ladder I can't actually interact with. Crowbar. Ooh, one of them. Oh, that's a lot of money. And a nosafed. I can't get over here at all. Curious. Still like carrying this because I don't need the authority. Huh. Oh, there we go. There's a trap here. I think that's where the zoologist and stuff used to be. I guess they finally moved.
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said. The reads by the later it gets. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
You getting tired there, Kim?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain. It's just...
Okay, and I think that's the buoy. So check the trap near the boathouse is west of the Feld building. This is the Feld building, okay? Though I don't think west is like to the left of the screen here. I think there's a slight tilt. Almost impossible to fire going near to the ocean. Okay, I'm not sure why we needed that info. Could this be the buoy Klasia told us about? With her IDs and stuff?
Metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first,
Yeah, boy.
it just looks like trash. But if you look closer,
that over there. Must be the boy class she told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
I agree.
hidden things.
Ooh, drama.
Secrets. Lies. Cold. Air. Tendons. Snapped the cords, keeping the boy in place. A little longer, and it would be floating somewhere out in the open sea.
What?
Moves across the water, leaving no traces. You're cold again, as always.
Yes, but who or what is this?
Splendor.
Damn, I feel really strange just now. He's like, as opposed to, we're lucky it's still here. A little longer, it would have floated away.
Indeed. Let's see what's inside.
Let's pick up the buoy.
The boy is not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom really have been torn or cut. You lift it out of the water easily, noticing how light it is.
So start by examining the plastic ball.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
I like how we're going to go to sniff. First, let's shake it.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Outcome unclear. Sniff the buoy.
It smells like you would expect it to smell.
Maybe it's communist. They're right.
Of the coast.
Good point. That which
Salt,
lurks.
Industrial slop and decay. The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner, actually. Smells a little salty.
All right, let's open it.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae. And nothing else.
I'm very familiar with a shot glass worth of stuff. And nothing else. Did she lie about putting her shit in here? Like she's lied about everything else, or someone got to it first.
Well, damn.
No documents. Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
Minor quirk. We know what was in the buoy anyway. Everything is ruined!
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. This is only a small loose end, but I do wish we knew who took the documents.
Yeah, maybe she took them herself.
That may very well be the case. We should keep an eye on her. Nothing more for us to do here. Let's go.
Damn.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this.
Yeah, I agree. I very much doubt this. Dang it, every time I think something's going to progress, it don't. Oh, that completes that completely. All right. Oh, there we go. I think this is the last trap. This one is going to have it for sure. Just watch.
It takes you a moment, but finally, you spot the last of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured by the reeds. Behind you, a ruined residential building looms over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. They rustle confidentially, in tune with the pitter-patter of the rain. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows.
Reach for the trap.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Oh.
No locust.
Oh.
No phasmid either.
Oh.
Still.
I'm going to look closer.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
But what if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologist to figure out now.
Oh.
We're not cryptozoologists. We are...
Behind.
We did the look around, that's the same. Oh. Inspect the trap. Last trap is empty. Return to Morel in the whirling with the news. Alright. This is... I think this was the bullet hole thing it was showing on the map. Which is presumably something we looked at before, but the reroll is active.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Hang on. We are currently running an idea giving us -1 visual calculus, which is kind of crummy. It wouldn't surprise me if we had something that boosts visual calculus, though. Yeah. So the glasses, which we're going to want to swap back, mostly because this one has minus drama, and I don't like that. I mean, conceptually, you know, glasses being the thing with the visual calculus does make a lot of sense. That was -1 visual calc, yeah. And it was glasses again. Okay. I think that's the best we can do.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked
72%.
reaching from one corner to the other. Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
Fine.
Scattering of bullet holes looks...
God damn it. Another nat 3? That's sick. Okay, so there's nothing to get over there. Oh, is this the only way out of here? Okay. And that's not a zone to get to. And yeah, that's not clickable. Getting XCOM today, yeah. Yeah, the total of 3 is just rough. I'm done slot the critical failure idea. I mean, but that we just didn't succeed outright. Like, but we will be unslotting it and putting something else in there. I thought I already had. Do these people have anything new to say? Like, hang on. Talk to the kids first, just in case.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
I don't know if I've done these. I can't tell if they're grayed out or not. You must be Lillian's twins?
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Yeah, okay, I already said that. Okay. I think I went through the loaves. There's still a board or something to investigate under here, which is weirding
Our
out.
tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you.
The one that's covered in seagull shit? That belongs to the drunk?
Think you can stay put for that long?
Yeah, actually, I could, yeah, you could burn off some time in my, on one of my thinkings.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah!
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field.
Dude, do you have some lung problems? Like, yeah, you were out of breath earlier. I thought I was the one who was out of shape. Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one.
Found windbreaker.
It's pretty nice underneath all that filth.
I mean, I assume it belongs to that guy, because, yeah, we were supposed to find his jacket. Had it not counted as finding his jacket until we did this? Because I had assumed that's what it was. Yeah, stole a cool jacket at some point, lost it again, story of life, according to the man jacket last seen. Alright, thanks. Unless I want to keep it. Oh, it's got -1 drama? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. +1 pain threshold, +1 half-light. Yeah, element proof, always hot, sweat like a pig. The windbreaker is like a protective cocoon, placing the wearer's torso into a pocket universe where wind, water, dirt, and fire cannot harm them. Huge writing, 100% synthetic, is proudly displayed on the chest. It lets absolutely no air through. Warning, item is not actually fireproof. Okay, well, I wanted to go and talk to this lady again. Just to see if anything had opened up.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
I don't really want to ask her for a date. Plus, her suggestion is terrible. I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh?
Oh, no.
Well,
Apparently
how can I
I'm
assist?
not right now. Okay. Hang on. Where are those drunks? Dude, I got your jacket.
Tequila Sunset.
Idiot Doom Spiral. Here's your jacket, freshly washed.
My jacket?
Yeah, it was pretty filthy, so I got it clean for you.
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back.
Oh, that's a good point. Sometimes putting clothes on does trigger something. Ah, that's a good point.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
Oh, what the fuck are you talking about?
Rosemary, what the fuck is Tequila talking about?
Aye, that's the jacket you stole 2 weeks ago. From the kid who was making it with his gal on the beach.
That's disgusting. I've never done...
I'm calling it.
Sorry, I just knocked over my mouse. Apparently, I accidentally hit a button. It becomes abundantly clear to you this other man manages to lose his keys, business friends, and girlfriend. What do I care about giving him his jacket, then? Why don't I just keep it? I mean, I've got no point in keeping it. Other than right this second, I wish I'd tried it on for a beat to see if anything happened. You know what? Screw this guy. Yeah, screw this guy. You're off then. Keeping it.
That shit
Not even gonna wear it.
Medium concept. I wouldn't touch it with a stick. But yeah, okay. I'm sure it looks great on you.
It's an okay jacket.
Everything looks good on me.
To that look. Okay, let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Kim has something he wants to talk about? Okay, hold on a second. First, yeah, so that completed that jacket. Let's throw it on. It's not highlighted as new, maybe because I moused over it. Yeah, or yeah. Hang on. And I know it's like says don't ever take the tie off, but we'll temporarily take it off. Okay, no, nothing triggered. I gotta say the jacket looks pretty nice. Horrible tie, drama shirt, this. Kim, what's up?
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
My style? What about it? Is it the mesh shirt? Does it make you feel uncomfortable?
I'm glad you finally started dressing a little more like an officer of the RCM. Keep it up.
Is it because I am wearing a cop jacket?
Your half-brother is proud to stand beside you.
Why aren't you wearing a pink suit? You like this? I feel like it's really cramping my style.
You're an officer of the RCM, not some bon vivant.
No, I'm more of a malvivant.
You know the expression, the clothes make the man?
It's true. Naked people have very little influence in society.
Can make all the difference in the world.
Okay, you're a sharp-dressed man. We could be style buddies. Not taking style tips from someone who dresses like a mega binoclard. I'm not taking style tips from someone who dresses like a washed-up tip-top racer. No, you're sharp-dressed. I mean, I gotta say, the bomber jacket look is really cool. We could be style buddies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
Come on, Kim.
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
What an odd interaction. Okay. I'm just doing another scan through here. Cute bonding moment. It was a little odd. There's a trap there, but I'm assuming we've already checked this because we checked them all.
You've checked all.
Yeah, okay. I don't think I can fast travel from here. Well, I might be able to. No. But if I get a little closer to the fisherman shacks, I'm going to fast travel back to the Whirling just to complete the crypto quest. Because at least I know I've got that going on. Disco Elysium, what an odd interaction in the game. It's a good point. Oh, and we could use the car stuff. Actually, I'm going to do that. We can call about the library card.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I can call Sylvie back and... Wow, and then report the dead body. Oh, and the serial number on the armored boots. Man, okay, let's start with that.
Hello, officer. What's the number?
Damn, we could have done that ages ago.
You know it.
I can't remember if I'd lied about this on the report or not, but I didn't take the boots, which I'm still sad about. Next game.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow.
Call back tomorrow.
Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Have you heard back?
No.
She's like, no, I literally just told you tomorrow.
Anything else?
We need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him. and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Also ketchup and mayonnaise, which we don't know if it belongs on the denier.
Any signs of violence?
Now, it seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
Yep,
Any information on the library card?
from the Central Jamrock Public Library. Belonged to someone named Billy Méjean.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this.
Right, it would be assigned to him because we're talking to his station
Send
right now.
someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now.
Yep.
Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Yeah, can you connect me to the library?
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information you can provide on Billy Méjean, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
On Moreau Drive in Central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on.
Did we ever go back to do the computer in the like D&D place?
Dusty bookshelves.
Do we have the password?
For a paperback.
Yes, hello.
I don't know that we did.
I found Billy Majon's home address. Is that all right? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
I'm not really that good with addresses.
Maybe you can write it down? It's Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane 33B, apartment number 20.
Oh!
It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says.
Yeah.
That's all.
Any other information?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes. Okay, if it was the police.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked.
Oh, it's Billy the lady then.
Sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
Okay, so Billy Majon is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
You know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can she describe what it looks like?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two.
Sounds like our guy. What was he wearing?
What? Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
All right, thanks, that's all.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
I don't know. Should we try Silly again? I'm not convinced there's going to be anything, but what the heck, we're here.
Yes. Hello?
Police again?
Great. What else do you need to take?
Nope.
You hear
Anything else I can help you with after 57?
in the cabin.
Okay. I do want to maybe level up a few things, but first, which one's the one that causes our... the precarious world is the crit one, which I don't particularly care for. So I'm going to drop that. Because I'm really... the one more door is cool, but we got to go do the Coldo Mama d'Aqua. We have to do this one. The door is kind of neat too, but I really am curious about this. And it sounds more like what we're vibing with here. We're going to become cryptozoologists, and we're going to marry Lena after she dumps her other husband, is what's going to happen. You just watch. So we have an address to check out, but... Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Hello.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
I'm basically also a cryptozoologist now. Oh, maybe I should have come back after finishing the other thought. Now we can do it again.
I knew it.
Kim.
I'm not surprised. It's already getting out of hand.
Well, in that case, sweetie, let me give you a small token.
When you die.
Gratitude. It's a tie, Mesk in origin. The pin is an antique, quite special to the cryptozoological community.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
I want to hear more about cryptids.
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Yeah, Kim!
Of course, officers.
Is this bird a cryptid?
Is there a... No. It's the cryptid.
Wow, the cryptid.
Oh, yes.
Small silver skull shines between your fingers. Its beak sharp. Okay, what is this bird?
The 8-eyed teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until...
Mutation? All of evolution is a mutation.
I mean, that's true.
Until it was sighted by renowned Gotvaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
This renown seems a bit dubious. Your own catalogue comes up completely empty. But, of course, you are not all-knowing.
I want to hear about this sighting.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast...
Can't remember what's giving us this money. One of our thoughts.
...canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
Okay, and Umrao is...
The world's largest canyon system.
Oh, the Wompty Dumpty Man, maybe, okay.
It's a barren waste east of the Erg Desert. An ancient riverbed completely dried up. Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years. Since the fall of Pericarnassus, he was lost, without any navigation equipment and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky.
He found this ancient spirit library guarded by an owl.
Gargantuan. Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uwe got there, the teratorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
He was following it?
Yes, or rather, hunting. A bird that big has a lot of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst.
Can you drink blood to rehydrate?
Plattenkalk followed the teratorn until
it doesn't sound right.
Canyon wall, where the bird finally landed to rest.
I feel like it's one of those things where, like, the balance of, like, you know, homeostasis, and you can really, because, you know, it's like you can't rehydrate with salt water because your kidneys end up expelling more water to rebalance the electrolytes than anything else. And I wasn't sure if that was the case with blood.
The professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist. Then the teratorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird.
Why?
The bird was controlling
what?
his mind. It kept him from approaching. He could step back, but every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uwe spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
An 8-eyed mind-controlling bird. Fuck yeah!
Absolutely, sweetie. Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wamrao is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
This one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
It's pretty awesome, Kim.
He's sincere. He likes the audacity of it.
So that was the last anyone saw of it?
Sadly, yes. But there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Il Mara. And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
Not really. It's just stylization. The way they drew eyes. It's not a zoological drawing.
Very, very hard.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids. So, what else do you want to know?
Oh, that's it. I think we've exhausted that. Listen, this tie sounds pretty freaking awesome. Oh my god. Inland Empire and Volition. Slender bolo tie held together by an anti-clasp in the shape of a bird skull. The skull features 8 cavities for eyes. It's disturbing, but you can't look away. Well, we'll put it on at least temporarily. Okay, no reaction. They both provide Inland Empire. I don't know if there's... Okay. Memes aside, you can give a vague spoiler here. Is there actually mechanically... I mean, mechanically is every now and again we hear the tie talk to us. Not enough. He doesn't talk enough. I would miss it. I guess I don't really care about Volition. Let's put it back on. Yeah, there's something if you keep it on the tie. I mean, we got a hint of it with one of our thoughts. Cop of the Apocalypse, I feel, had a reference about our tie. Maybe one of these others. All right, well, we'll keep the tie on. I mean, I'm assuming I'm not being punished for temporarily taking it off. I'm just assuming there are things that will trigger if we have the tie on, so we generally want to keep it on. That is a pretty freaking cool tie here, though. That is actually excellent. You have anything new to say, Mr.
Always a pleasure to see
Annoying Fascist?
Officer.
No, that's nothing new there. Okay. I don't remember if we had... Oh, we did have kind of a reason to go back up to the roof. I don't know if this is the fastest way up. But we're going to take it, because secret routes are cool. Because we're going to tell her, hey, your passport isn't there anymore. Did you move it? Not really expecting much. Oh, found your boy. It was empty.
Oh.
Did you take the documents?
No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
Perhaps the people who were after you took it.
They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you.
Weird bad luck?
You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were
I don't know.
Just washed away.
The words.
Annoyingly fascist seems redundant.
Sound distant.
That's right, Essentia.
Suddenly. Somewhere far away, a dog barks.
Huh. Alright. Yeah, Roman Street, sniff out a comrade. Oh, there it is. A horrific necktie is ready for the endgame. For the love of God, do not remove it till the magic happens. Okay. Wait. Inspect the traps. Trap was empty. Return tomorrow. Oh, I think I have to talk to him a second time. I think the first time he was like, go talk to my wife. And then that was just an interaction of, thanks for saving my husband. I got to talk to him again, I think, to let him know that the traps were empty. Yeah, there we go.
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
Is this the same guy who does like the inner lizard brain thought? Feels like the same voice.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
Actually, yeah, I'm not going to say nothing. One of them was empty. Dun, dun, dun. This proves it!
Completely empty?
Yeah, there were nothing in traps. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even
Exactly.
than we thought.
It's my favorite thing about non-falsifiable conspiracy theories. No matter what happens, that just proves it. It's like, oh, there's no evidence of this thing? That just proves that there's a massive cover-up. See, it's just more evidence.
She's engaged
The lack of evidence is
in
evidence.
self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them.
Shush, Redrick. I'm not going to do that.
Of course, more clever.
Yes, the Phantasmodea picked off the Locust and escaped.
Exactly.
This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
You'll need more government funding.
Another trip to the reeds.
Yep. It's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter, this phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic.
It wasn't sarcasm!
You have an alternative hypothesis.
No!
You'd like to venture. Mine stands. Okay?
I didn't want that to be sarcastic. I wanted that to be enthusiastic. That is what Harry... Game really needs sarcasm tags.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal.
Oh, maybe he just thinks he was. He
You've
misinterpreted it.
twice now. And brought some great news too. My
All
gratitude.
right, let's go with that.
And the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing.
No, all side quests all the time.
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
When did I insult morale? Was it a long time ago, or was it here? Oh, it said it in the text? Oh, he misinterprets your words. Oh, okay. I think I was looking away from, and I was just listening. Okay, we got this check for sure.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed.
Yeah.
As though shaken.
Yeah.
Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands.
We gotta go talk to some kids some more.
The trap too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
Fuck. Why couldn't it have been the twins? Why does it have to be Kuno? I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the Locust.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little fucker, gremlin, and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
He doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you...
I can't believe how big this Lena quest has
We're
been.
getting so close.
Well, I see you've got...
See, Vorty,
I'll see you tonight.
you might be 100% accurate, in which case that's a spoiler, man.
Field trips for me.
Let's play Suzerainty.
After this is your last chance to talk.
I think we heard about this board game at the bookstore.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play Suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle.
No need to apologize, Gary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of Suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off easy. He won't forget it. We'll make sure he won't.
Uh-huh. All right, let's go talk to this little bastard. The most important quest in the game. Solving Lena's quest. All right, listen here, you little shit.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
Yeah.
He fucked the tree up. Fucked it.
I guess we haven't talked to him in a while, so we might get a few updates on a few different side stories here.
You need to act decisively. It's Kuno. Use Kuno words.
I don't want to use Kuno words. I don't want to use Kuno words. Stop. This is obviously not a Kuno word, but this is like about as pointless as trying to smack her head against a wall. Listen, stop using the K word. Belongs in the past.
Can't tell Kuno what words to use? Fucking kipped.
What is this, a word museum? You want to belong in a museum, Kuno? With the old people?
Fuck you. Kuno says kipped if he wants to. Kuno's dad says kipped all the time. Kipped's a cool word.
Kipped, kippity, kipty, kipped. Kippity, kipped, kipped.
It's like a little engine has come alive on the other side of the fence. An engine that only says kipped.
Kipped. All right, shut it down, see. The cunt has business to do.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about books.
I'm impressed you know what a locust is.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Exactly.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame.
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison.
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Honestly, if we brought Kuno to prison, it would make prison worse. Although it would make the rest of the world a heck of a lot better. All right. What's this all about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Jesus Christ! Listen, I talked to Manyan about the armor.
So?
Yeah, he told me you promised to sick the pigs on him.
Yes.
That was a long time ago.
Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Kim, I need to borrow your gun again, okay? Just for a second. I promise. I'll give it right back.
Good idea.
Yeah, whatever, kid.
What is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? Kuno was just being nice to you. You got fucked bad. Now limp the fuck out of here. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Part of me never wants to put a point in empathy to never unlock this option to figure out what's going on with this kid.
Kuno doesn't.
Partially because it's a funny story for me to hate on this, but partially it's because of all the fucking people in chat who keep saying, give Kuno a chance, he'll get better. And I'm not pointing any one person out, it's been going on for literal weeks. It's like the one thing people can't avoid being weirdly spoilery about. I'm gonna finish it's not like a TV show where someone watches like the pilot episode and like, wow, that was pretty lame. You're like, no, stick with it. I'm gonna stick with it. I'm gonna finish the game. I'm gonna explore everything. Now be quiet about it. Come on. Jeez. I know that was very cranky, but it's pretty ridiculous. All right, find out the real reason why trap is empty. Local kids might know. Yeah, we could try some of the other kids. Although it has been implicated that it's him. I guess we could try to talk to Kuno S or whatever this person's name is.
The pig's getting pretty close to me.
I don't know if I ever have, actually.
Shit out, I think.
All right, I'm going to take a step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
All right, let's take another step closer. I think I'm about to get knifed in the face.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me. Listen, hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
All right. Oh, a map update. Kuno, empathy legendary. Wait, is this unlocked? Oh, we probably just got ourselves a goddamn plus. Ah!
Fuck does Kuno care?
All right. Well, I do have to figure out what the fuck's going on with this kid. What is this major damage? Do we have empathy clothes? Oh, we have empathy glasses. What did these give me a -2? -1 logic's not the end of the world. +1 logic. Although, I like the logic and I don't care about authority. Oh, we got empathy coat. Here, let me go and put that next to the glasses, because I probably want to put it back on. I'm sad about not wearing the empathy bow tie. Because I like the bow tie. We can stack a lot of empathy. That was a minus, right? Yeah. We can stack a lot of empathy modifiers. -1. Okay. Alright. Again, I'm literally like, I don't want to pursue this at this point. It's got it again, I'm really not singling anyone out. It has been dozens of people. And what a terrible thing to push. Anyway, let's try this.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the
two. Really?
Kuno has no problem being near you.
So you just keep trying to impress Kuno S by being hard.
Afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad.
Oh, what did Kuno S? I mean, I guess Kuno S was freaking out that I was going to send them to jail. What did they do?
Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses. All in all, Kuno respects madness.
Well,
you cannot hope.
I guess that works out for me.
You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
All right, we'll try to separate them.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Kuno S is going to say something. Fuck you. And it's true. She has been kind of pushing this. In hindsight, stoking him.
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
It's interesting. Part of me wants to go with 1. Because, you know, it's like she's controlling you. Like, yeah, let's, you know, you don't want to be controlled, right? But this could also make him feel weak. Like, what do you mean? I'm not someone who can be controlled. Whereas this, we just sort of throw her on the bus. Glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked up. I don't know about 2. I don't think 2's right. Maybe I should do this. 3 feels more like talking to him on his level. And it doesn't make Kuno look bad.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move.
Ah!
He's whispering still.
Is it really?
You haven't lost him.
All right.
Just don't mess up again.
Okay.
Or you will. There are no guarantees here.
I mean, I still feel like this is weird. I mean, maybe we should just say what's up. She's terrifying. Fuck it. 1. She's trying to confirm. She's trying to control you. Maybe I'm fucking up again. We'll find out.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say.
Well,
you should understand. I got you this far. I couldn't get you all the way.
Try to fuck my Kuno! Try to fuck my Kuno away! Me and Kuno are tight.
Who felt like the worst of the options? If that turned out to be correct, oh well.
A chill comes over you. The wind.
Oh, I got a reroll.
South, lashing you for trying to separate them.
Unless they're all going to fail the first time around. We can still retry this too.
You were too pushy last time. Think this through.
I'm betting all 3 of them leads to failure there. Because none of them sounded great. Okay. All right, what's the deal with Kuno S?
Just look. While Kuno has no problem being near you, she already...
Right, okay. Okay, that's the same.
Kuno respects me.
Try to separate them.
You whispering about?
Okay. Maybe it was two the whole time.
He's
Feels weird.
She put.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful.
See, they're like, oh, don't tell them their friend is like
bad in this.
fucked up. Except here we're saying crazy, right? It's like, oh, don't say they're fucked up, but here it's like it's okay to say they're crazy. I mean, crazy scary, I guess, is a little different. I really don't see the difference in two compared to this, but all right.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane, dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in, probably even pigs.
How is that different? Oh, well.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours. He's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
You serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488.
Is 488 the Revachol code for murder?
488. The criminal code doesn't go higher than 190.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Come on, she hasn't killed police officers. That would be crazy.
I knew you pigs were too naive for this shit. Good thing Kuno's got her under control. Kuno keeps her calm.
There's something cold in the air, like water lapping against cold stones, or dripping in a hallway nearby. 3 years ago, there was.
You think the difference is I'm confiding that I think she's scary too? I guess, maybe. I mean, that would be the empathetic route. I suppose that's so. Still felt. I'm happy they gave the rechecks there because it really felt incredibly marginal which path was the correct one.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
I assume the answer to this is going to be no, because this would be a hell of a weird twist to the point of almost derailing of our murder case. Especially since conceivably, I think this check has been open for a very long time. We failed it because it's a pretty hard one. Do you think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him
Yeah.
up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
All right. So you're saying she's crazy?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig.
Oh, we haven't heard about this sort of thing as a concept in this game.
He doesn't want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
What's that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and tiger-covered Cutler, Isola. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Could she be Cerise? He might not know.
Surois? Like that man from Heimdal shit? She could be. She could be that Heimdal shit.
Revachol does have a small Surirese community. Or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
That makes sense to me. Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit. Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
Little one twists her neck looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
That hallway there with the janitor's closet.
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner.
Since she got in.
Every time Kuno went out.
How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. Or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Alright, how are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
She needs professional help. You can't do this alone.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
All right.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
I believe that to be literally true. All right, I understand.
All right. Now we can do business.
He's breathing heavily.
Can I buy those pants off you now?
That took something out of him.
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics.
Been there, done that.
Little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Now we releasing. The pan buying shit, that's on now too. 90% discount.
Hello.
Kuno's pig. Kuno can flex. Kuno flexes for hobos.
Pro tip, don't ask a child if you can buy the pants off them. Oh man, let's buy these pants. We just gotta collect all the clothing. Whether or not we wear this, I don't know. The Savoir Faire would have helped us jump that freaking roof to get our cloak 1,000 years ago. Of course we'll buy the pants now. Sure.
Here, pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies.
I wonder if I can get a full set of Fallon clothes and, like, get an achievement for it.
Kuno can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt?
Sure.
Money debt doesn't mean anything. He's just saying words. You're not in his debt.
Yeah, what was that about running an errand in illegal narcotics?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Uh-huh, okay.
Dirty popo man is you.
Yes.
In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dad?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Don't expect to talk this one down. There are some situations...
Yeah, my physical stats are pretty bad, though.
You won't sweet-talk your way around this man. Good thing this psycho-drug boss is strictly...
Thanks, metagame. How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie. But like in this vial.
That's not very much material at all.
What you talking about? Half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
I made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's going to happen.
Okay. Kuno's listening.
I'm going to go in there, guns blazing, get all that speed because I need it. Go in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. Going there for justice. I'm a narc Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. Going there for justice. I'm a narc Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. Lie. You need speed. I'm not going in there. I mean, I'm going to say that I'm going to go in there one way or another. Whether I will, I'm not entirely sure. I think I'm going to go with 2. We're going to pretend we're a cop right now. We might still get the speed, but we're going to pretend we're a cop. Go in there, but not for speed. I'll still confiscate it, though. I mean, I guess that's the confiscate here. I don't want to call myself a narc at this point. I'm just going with 2.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You would just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
Is there a room in the apartment building we haven't been in yet?
Go to room 12,
12.
first floor, and kick down the door.
Oh.
Police violence style.
Maybe there was a door there the game was telling you, you've got no reason to go in there right now, so don't.
Locked in the room with violent fuckheads.
I'm not sure we can handle... No, Kim was going to handle it for us. Kim's got our back.
That's it. Next time Kuno sees you,
Split a
you
kilo
better
with
have
Kuno.
his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not going to take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
All right.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
All right, so split a kilo, get speed, take down his dad, optional. Pants! What are our current pants? Our current pants are... Oh, yeah, probably should have swapped pants a long time ago. I don't really care about the electrochemistry. I think I was wearing it because, actually, I think we have a shortage of pants. We have the piss pants, which I didn't want to wear, and also have +1 at chemistry anyway. Have we literally not getting any other pants this entire game? I guess that makes sense, because it's the only explanation for why I'd wear this when I don't particularly care for this. Whereas this is a net +2, as opposed to a net 0, including... I'm trying to avoid electrochemistry because he gets me in trouble, although he is hilarious. Another run, definitely lots of electrochemistry. Let's do the Faln modular track pants. I mean, we could go... Yeah, but the drama shirt. I love drama. Okay, that is a huge upgrade. Although, man, my calves are... Harry, stop skipping leg day, man. We do have a level up. The one more door I'm still kind of curious about. Obviously, I'm not getting rid of Wompty Dompty Dom Center. Rigorous self-critique. The free healing is nice. And I want those. I do like the perception a lot. I think we're keeping everything else. At least until maybe something else reveals itself and then we might change our mind. Do I put a bunch of points in the drama? I mean, we've got some drama clothing, but we're not always wearing it. Although I think I want to swap again here. The glasses. I want to put this jacket back on. I think those boots are the composure. Although these shoes are net +1. I did like the composure, but you know what? We'll take the empathy shoes for now. I am wondering about the drama. I really like it, especially since if I am doing a follow-up run, I really do suspect I'm probably going to go like high physique motorics for a very different feel. So I should probably invest in more of the stuff up top. I guess I can double check maybe something I'd like to unlock. Maybe visual calculus for the bullet holes. Because I'm actually pretty close to that. I think we're like 72%. So the +1 would get us pretty close to a success. There's a couple for interfacing. I think this mirror is... well, actually, I don't even know if I can get back into that room. That's fixing the sink. Medicine cabinet. I believe this is the medicine cabinet in Klaas's room, which actually is unlocked. We could do. Oh, we could do interfacing. That hawthorn tree is for the tape, and I would actually very much like that. We've got a couple of interfacing things. You know what? I think I like this idea. We've got +2 interfacing from our gloves, so we actually have a pretty decent amount here. I think I'm going to do this. Okay. Listen, we're going to go and deal with your pops soon, but before I forget, I'm going to go and check that tree to see if we can get the tape down. Hey, what are you doing here, buddy? You moved.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
Yeah, what happened to, I don't remember his name.
Actually,
yeah, where's
never
Rene?
mind. Would the prick is gone. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
Gone? Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
He was sick. He had like heart problems and he kept coughing. How'd he die exactly?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning.
Yeah, let's get some F's for Rene here.
He's supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Did he feel like he has to prove he can still pull his weight? Doesn't need help.
I wonder if we could have saved him. I don't want to know.
Yes, he was about to head home. Cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No.
Okay.
Rene was the
I don't need more
most
guilt.
one man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on.
Was he really that bad, the whole hell thing?
I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and...
Who? Oh, that's his wife that died.
And she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that... Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without...
God damn it.
That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Do you know what happened to his medals?
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
Strange how old cunt sounds almost gentle when he says it now.
Here, something to remember your friend by. Give him the photograph of Rene and the girl.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young Rene looked so happy, and Jenny...
Knock at the door upstairs. Oh, this is probably my new webcam being delivered. Ha!
I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
That was nice.
I mean, unless I also missed a treat stream, but I don't think so. No.
He probably didn't.
Whoops.
Did he feel like...
Yes. Sometimes I saw...
Sorry, I'm just repeating what I took here. There we go.
But right now...
I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes. We are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
I guess a few more things about Rene, I suspect. Yes. No, that just brings us back over here.
It is what I just don't know.
Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Everything, really. I probably knew him better than...
Ah.
You meant the teacup...
Teacup? Oh, because of the ceramic armor.
Well, my fingers are being extra twitchy today, so I keep clicking things before I mean to. Yeah, didn't know anything about him. Okay. Goodbye for now. Well, that's very sad. We do have more money. We could buy some more things over here now. Money comes pretty regular.
Tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain.
It's off, nature.
A wintry breeze blows by, making the magnetic...
Okay, hold on. I don't know if we have any interfacing clothes. I mean, maybe I should just dress in an outfit, period, and just stick with it. Actually, no, I think the only interfacing was the gloves. I think I did a check on that already.
The gnarled hawthorn tree.
Let's go. 58%.
With slow and deliberate motions, pulling, Bending and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branch.
Now we got to get a pencil so we can rewind it.
It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to respool it so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you.
Oh, maybe.
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van Eyck jam hit a bit harder. Maybe this tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
At least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape.
Okay. Well, let's go to the pawn shop. Did Mr. Everard help you find your gun yet? Not yet. He's helping me, though. Oh, boy. He sure is helping me. Oh. What is this? Have we interacted with this?
Wow. A very large red t-shirt
Ooh.
with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning.
I think we need a skill for this one because it's yellow.
Is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Heimdal burning. The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar.
Oh, antlers. Isn't there a whole thing with like the antlers, well, or the upside down antlers are being used as a symbol of communism? Let's sniff it.
Smells like worn cotton
and
a little old sweat.
Hoping it would smell like communism.
Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric
That would be terrible.
of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
What's the deal with the man on this t-shirt?
It's the man from Heimdal.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
Their matter-of-fact tone belies their surprise at the fact that you didn't recognize the figure in the print. Lie, sire, for no reason.
Lie for no reason. I was a very sheltered child. My parents only let me read boring books from ordinary people. And the man from Heimdal, or however they're saying it, looks extraordinary. Oh, I do like that.
That's very sad, man. Then you missed out on some pretty well executed, albeit repetitive, adventure literature. The man from Heimdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla.
I mean, we picked up on this. We've seen 1,000 copies of these books so far.
In fact, most people don't think that man from Heimdal ever really existed. But they are wrong.
Heimdal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Heimdal are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
No, I want to get into an argument.
Wow. What?
What did you mean the man from Heimdal was real?
I mean, even if the man from Heimdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
We have the, what's that term from Mage the Ascension? I keep wanting to say consensual reality. It's not consensual, it's something else. The idea that, like, everyone, like, collective reality? No. Subjective reality? No. There's another term in there. The idea, if everyone believes in a thing, it just makes it real in the world. That particular consensus reality? Maybe that was it. Maybe it's consensus reality. That could be it, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I think that concept exists in other places too, but there's specifically a big thing in Mage the Ascension.
You sound skeptical. It's not that
Collective hallucination?
All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Heimdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting. Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines.
I love Inland Empire. How much are you selling the t-shirt for?
2 real.
It's a bargain.
They're cheap.
Yeah. Couldn't you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
Because I'm a Rookop without a cent to my name. That's not true. I have $61. The man from Heimdal was a superstar. I'm a superstar to be perfect. Perhaps I could repay you in some other way. Sexual favors? I can get you some speed, apparently. I'm a superstar.
I suppose that makes sense, yes. Please go ahead and take it.
Also dream 1,000 cats, that's true. The consensus is the term used by mages, especially among the technocracy, to refer to the overriding consensual reality created by the beliefs of the sleepers. Thanks, Essentia. Yeah. I really like that setting. I've got a bunch of the mage, well, like we collectively have a bunch of like Mage the Ascensioning and Mage the Awakening books, which is the next edition of it. And then their remakes. White Wolf's got a very confusing set of editions. I kind of wish they just numbered them. Like, at least with D&D, it's kind of clear what you're playing, I suppose. Well, ish, because they've got 5th edition, and then they've got 5th edition 2024 version. Like, I don't know why they didn't call it 5.5. I guess they're really emphasizing that it's compatible. That is really weird. But White Wolf, that much more difficult to keep track of, like, which version is which. And people have gotten, like, there's this own system for, like, World of Darkness, like, to refer to different editions. Anyway, it's a whole thing. But I really like those settings. They're really cool. Wait, this new 2024 version of D&D 5th edition? Yeah. Yeah. And again, more or less compatible, basically, with D&D. What's your opinion on Civ? I really enjoy Civ 7. There's certainly some little things here and there that I'm looking forward to adjusting. They've already been pretty responsive with these little patches they've put out. In fact, I didn't realize this. I think patch 3, for good or for ill, I think disables cross-platform play, because one of the issues is with a release that includes console versions. Consoles have very strict processes, like, you know, Microsoft and Sony and things like that. Very strict processes for certifying builds of games that have to go through an incredible amount of extra testing. So even putting out a new patch, if it's going on console, needs a huge slew of stuff involved before they'll let you go on. So you can't be quite as responsive as PC. So I think with patch 3, I think it's PC only. And they've disabled crossplay compatibility for that, so that they could get it out faster. This is just what I heard. I don't know if it's... I haven't followed. I was just reading some things, and I saw some things mentioned about it. But they're certainly being very responsive, which is good. Gives me a lot of hope. But the core gameplay mechanics are great. I really enjoyed the city building in Civ 7 a lot more than Civ 6. Like, yeah. But it's fine if other people are like, Civ 7 is not doing it for me for these different reasons. It's also legit. And... again, Civ 4 is the best version of Civ there ever is.
Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Woo, hang on. Do you have any recordings of the Col do Mama d'Aqua?
The Col do Mama d'Aqua? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I've been really into all kinds of art lately, experimental things, you know. Actually, I really like this. Thinking of quitting the RC and becoming cryptozoologist? I really like this first one. Been really into all kinds of art lately. It's true, I am art cop.
What an interesting development. Well, it's been a long while since I've gone hunting for the Col de Mama d'Aqua.
You've gone hunting for it yourself?
Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore, and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead.
Sounds like Quill thinks Civ 7 is okay.
This was before.
That's funny.
You know, lost touch with them after all of that.
That sounds so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Col de Mama d'Aqua. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
And did they ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Col de Mama d'Aqua.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Honestly, I'm wondering if the ravers are into this.
Do we really have time for this?
Shush, Kim! Yes, it's absolutely necessary for my research. No, it's okay. No, spin that bird song!
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches on the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside.
I like that bass sound you can feel in your chest.
It's becoming difficult. That's an illusion. Your breathing is just as it was and will remain that way unless you start panicking.
I might panic a little.
There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside your range of vision and watching you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums. Seabirds most likely, gulls and such.
I'm just gonna say, what's that?
Gulls and skewers. But
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head toward the speakers. A new, very high-pitched, shivering sound emerges amidst the others.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Imamadakwa.
Oh.
Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
I wonder if it's a stick bug. The phasmid. Hey, do you know how to fix this? Showing the bundle of magnetic tape.
You mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but...
Oh, what? Yeah, could you do it? It's important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do you know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I met some young ravers near the place. They want to turn the church into a nightclub and play some weird neo-disco beats there. They call it hypnotic dance music. I promised to help them with that.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No. But that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it. No bass. It just goes zoop, zoop, zoop. But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man.
Can I get some hardcores in chat?
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though. So just sit back and relax.
That's okay. I got two different thoughts to progress. It's fine.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you
hardcore.
with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
The clock. Wait, this took more than just a few moments. That was at least 15. Who cares? Well, I'm curious to see what it'll say. No. Thanks for the help. 15 minutes is nothing. I figured this would at least be a half hour.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions.
Absolutely.
Take responsibility. Okay.
Thanks, my dude. New item. There it is. Bronze-colored tape found in the branches of the hawthorn tree has been reconstructed into a usable reel of magnetic tape. It's pretty fragile and odd format, doesn't fit any portable tape players. Nevertheless, the egghead will be stoked. Yeah. All right. Wait, what does it say? Find a tape with a melody for egghead. Haven't I done this? Walk back to the canal and see if you can find any tapes. Feels like there should be a different entry here. Like, give the tape to egghead. All right. We have interfacing. We might be able to check the lockbox here. Yeah.
Soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table.
Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table.
Others, why? What's this?
Great success.
A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What's this?
Oh, that's the headless phone rider.
Who?
The headless phone rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too.
Ooh.
I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know why I'm buying it.
Figurine is supposed to be lucky. Always carry it with you.
Lucky figurine, is it? Plastic headless fallen rider sits atop equally plastic bull. His posture indicating either desperation or pride. Comes with a set with the infamous fallen cap for which he lost his head. The head is not included. Okay. Cool. I mean, I'm sure it's going to come up somewhere. It's that kind of game. All right. Let's, do I want to buy anything else here? I don't know. Just want to come back here so we can fast travel to the church. Actually, less the church per se, and more of this tent. Egghead, you won't believe what I found. Honestly, I think you should go with those ultrasonic sounds, but...
The large-headed youth has closed.
Good morning, comrade.
Yeah! I found this tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up Egg's jam.
Yeah! Remix time!
Yeah!
Tape goes here.
Yeah!
To deck B.
A hand on his ear.
Oh, this is gonna get muted again on YouTube. Oh no! La 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 la, I'm gonna talk over the music as much as I can.
Did you get this from Arno himself?
Well, I got it from a tree.
Excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready. This is so gonna get muted on YouTube. Oh my god. Now it's super loud. Good news, we're matching the signs.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault.
Oh no, I have to find more?
Intriguing. The way I see it, Van Eyck based his remix.
I have to remember, tonight I'm doing karaoke.
Like a
We have everything we need for it. We just want to wait for the evening.
Seems you found an initial part with the main melody.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence.
Right.
That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it.
We're really assembling a song from different sample tracks.
Something mysterious is going on here.
Maybe Arno Van Eyck lives around here and just threw a part of his song away because he thought it was shit?
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits.
Got a new thought? No! I don't have room for more thoughts.
Do you have any ideas for that?
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more.
And I'm all about that bass.
You can't just leave it without a bass
That's
track.
true. Honestly, nothing springs to mind right now, but I'll see if I can come up with a solution. Absolutely. Adding a melody already mass improvement. No, it's not hardcore enough. We need to make it harder core.
Yo, the warrior! The warrior of dance music!
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty old.
No, we're the completionist.
Could be hyper hardcore!
Hyper hardcore! Okay. I wonder if I have to progress the thought for it. Make jams. It can take a while. How much more of this game is left? Walk back to the canal, see if you find any tapes that work as a melody. Okay, we did the melody part. Help with the beat. Am I gonna have to... I feel like I'm gonna have to do this. Wow, we get +1 interfacing while this is running? The question won't leave you. Why did the melody line from a broken and discarded tape fit perfectly in the song played by some speed freaks in a frozen tent? Be coincidence? Maybe it's the hand of the man machine himself in his attempt to craft a perfect song. Maybe Egghead is actually Arno Van Eyck in disguise? Ike? Egg? Okay, no, we're gonna have to make room for this. Absolutely. I don't know what we're gonna drop, but we're gonna have to make room for it next time we get some XP.
Hello again.
Yeah, nothing yet here. All right. I don't think I have to go into church right now. It's weird because it looks like there's like fresh fog of war being displaced. All right. What do I want to do now? Yeah, let's go and talk to those other kids. From here, I should be able to fast travel to the... Because, I mean, it might still be Kuno, but there are more kids. Maybe there's something with the insects, just in case.
The scruffy-haired little...
No. All right. Right. Billy McJeans. Okay, we've got two things to do in the apartments. We've got Kuno's dad, who's probably going to murder me. I don't think I ever finished this either.
Just an ordinary
Yeah,
wall.
no.
Nothing to see here.
More conceptualization. All right. I want to do it because I'm an art cop.
There. Do you smell that?
Smell what? Are we smelling like communists? Is it Cindy?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of
It's going to turn out to be the rich lady, weirdly.
reordering?
Close your eyes and take a deep breath.
What do you smell?
Communism.
The first thing that strikes you is the overwhelming brine. You imagine yourself under
Oh, the D&D computers.
100
You should do that before I forget it again.
scuttling along the murky silt
Because I don't think we have a quest.
of the sea. But then the unmistakable reek of seagull shit hits you, buoyed along on the air currents. An acrid melody atop mouldering cords of wood rot and heavy fuel oil.
Everything in order, detective?
I'm smelling for communists, Kim.
You're smelling for...
Communists.
You know what? I'll just leave you to it. Carry on, detective.
The lieutenant lacks your highly developed politico-olfactory cortex. The smell is undeniable, and it's coming from that balcony up there.
You mean Cindy?
Certainement. A precocious communist youth. A symbol of a kinder, more hopeful...
She's literally a kinder.
Now's your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters.
Yes.
A chance to establish contact with the future. What a beautiful, terrible thought.
Okay. I'm being distracted by 17 different things. Let's get back. We're gonna talk to Cindy at the same time we do the rest of the apartments. I know we can go in through the side door, but I think this is just as fast, if not quicker. No matter how kind you are, German children are kinder. Exactly. Well, kinder. It works better in text, I guess, than speech. There's probably some more book stuff to do, too, now that we got money. More books we could be buying. Oh. I'm sorry. Smells like leather and sweat. And not communism. Oh. Kim, what's up?
It's dark.
Oh, yes.
And the flashlight works a lot better.
Flashlight goes in hand?
Yes, you might even
Yeah.
Some app.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is the tutorial to remind you should use your flashlight. Thanks, game. I appreciate that. All right. Poor animals, no rest of the bodies. Oh, yeah, because it's a taxidermist office. But there's the computer. And these things seem to be interacted again.
Your flashlight, some of the writing has... This old Fedite, the whole thing resembles...
Okay. Alrighty.
Tiles on the...
Still missed a shelf in the bookstore? Okay.
Casting...
Insert the production schedule.
Drawer. The filament slides into place. On the keyboard...
Press play. I have a password.
Step...
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Yep.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife. Death.
Good. I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Really?
Thank you.
She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Fortress.
I wonder if I can still sell this. It's worth $50. Nope, that's all. Thank you.
On the cube,
Print.
With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing. A piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan.
The phone's ringing. So there's an election going on in Ontario right now, which means that every day we get 3 or 4 phone calls from different, like, research polling places. Very annoying. All right, read the printout.
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Let's read about the workforce. We want to hear about labor.
Fortress Accident employed 18 people.
18 is a good number.
Of the team, composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Why?
It didn't.
It didn't need so many concept artists?
No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy.
Yes, that's what any project needs. More managers.
Writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules.
All right, maybe.
One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
All right, read about capital. I want to know about money.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident, SCA, managed to burn through truly insane.
Just your standard startup.
The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Ria, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Ria, with only half of the game finished.
Wow, you know what they should have done? It started a Kickstarter and then not deliver. Gosh, where did they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Skim through the production schedule, whatever it is.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
What, because of the concept artists?
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers, with their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches.
And I love that a writer wrote this, of course.
It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million Real game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap.
The meta of all this has been crazy.
Imagination. They couldn't.
I could have done it.
No, you couldn't have.
No, what do you mean? I totally could have. Ooh, possible failure. Wow, dang.
Definitely not. Not a chance. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what now?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Sulisław Jalisa, decided that what Whirl Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map.
Oh my god, the feature creep is real. Also, is this the hint that this game has a super secret location at the edge of the map? That's probably what's behind the door in the bunker.
This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
That is some insane shit.
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count,
what the
fuck? Approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
How many combinations could you make out of that? Bad at math.
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
I mean, it's just 10,000 times 10,000. Yeah, how bad could it be? Is it literally going to advance the time? Keep going. Keep going. We need to know. I'm happy I have a mouse where I can unlock the scroll wheel so I can just fling it and just have it keep going for these parts.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest.
No, keep going. Keep going. This is going to help me find my gun.
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
No, just let the numbers wash over me. Legendary failure? Oh, man. Oh! Oh!
And that's it.
Okay, so that's what did them in?
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
Sorry, the what now?
On the nature of the data loss.
Although I did want the other option too, but...
Information in the production log. It comes at the very end where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness before the Egonian investors pull...
And yeah, someone's chat said this is the Latvian word for Estonia? Unless it's the other way around, but I think it was that, and that's where the developers were Estonian? Something like that.
What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian...
Another phone call. Different place.
As the World Untethered project was being compiled that day.
And the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air?
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider.
I wonder if they got their data stolen.
They could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for them.
You think it's not 10K times 10K, but 10K factorial? But it's 10,000 bodies and 10,000 heads. So that shouldn't be 10,000 factorial. That should just be 10,000 times 10,000. Oh! Sorry, no, you're right. I mean, I guess it depends on how you can configure a party. Because I just assumed you had one party member, so you're choosing one from 10,000, and then you were choosing one of 10,000 heads to stick on that person. But if it's actually calculating every combination of how you can assign each of the heads to all the 10,000 people simultaneously, then it's a combination one or combinatrix or whatever, right? Yeah, it's how many ways you can configure 10,000 heads on 10,000 bodies. Yes. So that makes perfect sense. Okay. I was thinking you picked one of 10,000 headless bodies and applied one of 10,000 heads to it. Now all of a sudden, yeah. Okay. All right. I wonder if that was actually the number. That may have actually been the number that they threw at us here. What, they lost the whole game and couldn't even pay for it? It wasn't there a copy of the game, but backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the offsite copy happened to be onsite when the catastrophic data loss...
See, now that's just a bad thing.
It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the offsite copy and, well, keep it offsite. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached. S. Luukinen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The offsite copy was onsite because there was no offsite anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months.
8 months of crunch.
I didn't have a home anymore. So I started keeping it in the basement, in the ice bear refrigerator, near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
What's in that other goddamn box down there? What's in that other goddamn box down there? The one we can't pry open without like a super like adamantine pry bar. Not very convincing, is it?
Her former colleagues would agree with you.
Anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Read the notes.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone...
I mean, I know it was in the bear, but there's the other box I can't open yet.
...to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened.
I mean, this is the Doom commercial area.
Were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day.
Like there's physical coordinates.
Happened on air. I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location.
I'm betting this is the lady in the church.
I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Tear off the printout and throw it away.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in as the filament slides out of it.
I think we can sell this thing for like $50. And I'm thinking we're probably done with it now. But I don't know. I mean, we can check the ice bear. Does it still have a corpse in it?
The bear's eyes are still
good.
Red. What?
And yeah, see, I'm wondering, like... There's this other box over here, which I still have not managed to pry open.
Machine is you slip your fingers under the frozen lid. No. This
Yeah,
is
we need a
going
super
if
pry
you
bar.
want to try again.
Equip the...
Yeah. But the pry... I mean, we could try again and just have a bad roll. I think we checked everything down here, yeah? I mean, out of curiosity, what does it look like if we throw a pry bar in here?
This orange machine is dead
Yeah,
still.
you got the minus 20. I don't think the pawn shop sells a super pry bar. That would be really convenient if it did. So I suspect we could probably go back to the church and get some more info. But I want to go and do the apartment buildings, and I want to talk to Cindy, my comrade. No, we don't have another pry bar. We have a tape player. So, okay, that's up to the balcony, which actually sounds pretty good. Okay, I'm going to do the balcony first and talk to Cindy. I want to change what I'm holding. No, I got this, which is kind of important. What's my item here? Oh, it's because I got the this box back. Yeah, $50. I don't know what we can do with all that money.
Again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Actually, yeah, is that bed in a coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Well, you are a miner anyway.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
You have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
Sure, neither do I.
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Cool, I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
We did talk to these two guys. I'm not wearing the jacket right now, but they do send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
Maybe it's just skull solidarity.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
But I really want to be a skull.
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency.
Sounds peaceful, at least.
This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
A, I always pronounce it sepulcher. Sepulcher. B, I don't actually know what this means. This is like it's like a church thing, right? I don't think I actually ever looked up the definition. Sepulcher. Small room or monument cut in rock or built of stone in which a dead person is later buried. Oh, okay.
She's making a valiant effort to come off as a nihilist, but she's really just an angry little commie. No wonder she was talking about the streets flowing red. That's what happened during the revolution.
Where's this going to come off wrong? It's like, so what's it like being a skull and a fellow communist? Let's try it.
You got me, pig shit. I don't make for a very good skull. I like animals too much.
Yeah, like the graves we dig in Dwarf Fortress. Yeah.
Pigs.
But I'm still gonna write some damn good graffiti-o on this wall.
You do it. Hey, let's talk politics for a minute.
And what do you know about politics?
I'm looking for comrades to help me fire up the Great Mazovian Sausage Grinder. Will you help me? I know deep down you bleed white. You're a communist, Cindy. Admit it. Searching for a bunch of mole people is kind of funny. F it. Let's commit. Let's fire up the Great Mazovian Sausage Grinder.
The girl erupts in a cackle that seems like it should belong to a much older woman.
Oh, that's very nice. The little piggy wants to make sausages. Out of what? His little piggy friends?
Don't worry, Kim. I would never make you into a sausage.
It was not a concern of mine.
Sure. I know someone who'd love to talk that ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban.
Who's Steban?
A right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
I'm mega cool.
I might. No.
You won't tell me what?
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
I'm not going to offer her money. That doesn't seem like the communist way. But come on, from one communist to another. Help me out.
Oh, fine. I'll help. But first, I want something from you.
What's that?
A wicked grin extends across her face. A laughing skull. Death hilarious. This is gonna be bad.
Whoa, it sounds like it's gonna be good.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
This is no way to treat a revolutionary brother.
Wrong. This is exactly how I treat my little brother.
You know what? I kind of wish I'd gone for the first one to do it enthusiastically. Because now it just feels lame. Where if I'd just done it right away, there would have been a cool factor to it. Fine. Oink, oink.
There. That wasn't so bad, was
I really wish I'd just gone for it immediately, but I wanted the revolutionary brother line.
The lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Steban. It's touching. Sort of. Steban's group meets only at night. In an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight.
Question, do I do this before or after karaoke?
Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m.
Okay.
And you might just find them.
What else can you tell me about the Steban?
Just that he's a real communist. Not like the play acting you've been doing. The rest, you'll have to see for yourself.
Why do I feel there's a catch?
Oh, smart pig. Because there is. See, Steban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
Do you know the password?
Sure, I do. Steban trusts
But you're not going to tell me.
Why would I? That would be so boring. Now, let's see if you're half as dedicated.
I got 5 hours to find a password.
There you are. That's enough. Off with you then.
Get yourself organized. Roam the streets to find comrades. Find the secret passphrase. What? God damn it. I think this is the coal room. No, that... Yeah, okay, this... Oh, there's something over here. I don't remember this before. You suddenly feel the box is on fire. Why? What? Oh, because there's some pyro in there. No, this is the second level. What was in here then? Wait, it's just locked? Can we pry this open? No. That's not where the super secret meeting is happening, is it? Maybe it is. Hey, do you know anything about communist meetings?
Give me a moment.
Oh! Do you know anything about a secret meeting that's happening tonight?
What? No. Nobody tells me anything.
Nobody tells me nothing. Makes me think of the sort of like desk sergeant in Hot Fuzz. Nobody tells me nothing. Played by what's his name? Bill. Oh Oh my god, I know him all the time. British comedian. He's on all the panel shows.
Would
Bill
you
Bailey?
understand
Bill Bailey.
If they did.
How about any unusual activity taking place after hours, say after 2200 hours?
If it ain't my business, I'll keep my nose out of it. Well, I think we'd all be better off if people kept their noses to themselves.
But I need my noses to sniff out communists. I'm looking for Billy Magine. Do you know where she lives?
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's
Victor!
always about Victor with her. You'll find the Maisons in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
I'm looking for the parents of a kid named Kuno.
The waiters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal.
All right, thanks.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places.
No, there's still one door I want to open. I'm not some sort of peeper. I mean, it's my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy. The world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover.
I don't have room in my head for more thoughts. So, we'd been through here already. There's nothing there. And this is the communist room. Now, we'd interacted with this head before.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name, honestly, he does come.
Whoever lives here needs to learn how the academy actually
suspect
works.
That's exactly what they are trying to do. There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution.
That's probably a new thought because we have the communist thought. But they didn't actually open up anything. There's the communal bathroom. So this is the Kuno's place where we were sent away before. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. Now, I'll just double check that nothing has changed in here. We don't have any new unlocks. No. And yeah, new thought. Oi. Oi, oi, oi.
A
Knock, knock, knock.
door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Uno? Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives. Point to the bill on the door. Knock lightly. Use the cutters. Well, first I'm going to do this.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
I mean, I should probably knock first. I'm assuming there's not going to be an answer.
No response. The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1 shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter.
Yeah.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges.
All right.
Secured to the doorframe with a safety chain.
We got this.
An unpaid energy.
We're going to die. Maybe it's not here.
The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
No spoilers in chat, please. Kuno with a K is the name on the unfinished homework. It's from 2 years ago.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
With a straw? It's like a juice box of speed? I'm going to pretend I'm a real cop right now. Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this cable.
Good. Confiscate.
Oh, I will.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to some.
So if the door was the door bolted from the other side, or did we just bypass the lock on, because in which case, is someone in here? All right, take the speed.
He pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
Glossy erotica covers the walls, wrinkled from moisture. Ew. Moist erotica. Speed bottle. +1 motorics, -1 morale. How convenient. Someone has equipped this tiny bottle of amphetamines with a straw. It's the Lorem speed on the go. The air stinks with something sour. New pants! Regular black jeans. Oh, with a composure boost. That's interesting. Oh, we never checked out the shirt. Hold on. The man from Heimdal, +1 physical instrument, +1 shivers. -2 authority, too old for this shirt. I'm too old for this shirt. We're already tanking our authority. We got a -3. We could stack more. Obviously, I love drama so much. On the other hand, this sounds great. I also like shivers. Let's do it. Let's do it. We haven't changed our shirt in ages. Take a look at these jeans. Composure. Normal day for a normal guy. Thank God for black jeans. Everyone looked good in black jeans. Combine it with your favorite book t-shirt and a yellow plastic bag to channel that laid-back trash bin raccoon makes a cool professor vibe. Or do whatever you want. It's just a pair of black jeans after all. We'll put it on in case there's text. No, doesn't seem to be any response. I think I'm going to keep these. All right. What's under the blanket?
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka. Some towels and a duvet. Some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Is there someone under this? Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes. Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing.
Uh-huh.
It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this.
I do have to do this. I'm a completionist in the game. Even though, honestly, fuck it, I'm out seems like the greatest response here. Keep extending your hand towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet, covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it. It's deep in suffering somehow.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
Probably means he's got like an abscess or like rotting teeth or something, right? Jesus.
You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
I took your amphetamine, all that. No, I don't know. Kim, is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. Maxtor is a gas company. He's wearing free socks from a gas company.
Yeah.
They probably came with the bills. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something.
Red check can't be repeated, but we have maxed out bonus. It's as good as it gets. And we got, I think we have replaced the crit fail one, right? I think we made room over here for it. I think it was here. So I don't think we can fail except on an actual snake eyes now.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges.
Pronounce syllables, come on.
Trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs.
You're awake. He's awake!
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece.
Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair...
He's old enough to be his grandfather.
Yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls.
They said he was 60,
his half-open eyes.
I was expecting something worse.
I think he's still quite bad.
Well, yes.
I mean, what he has come to. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
We just, like, feed him the rest of the amphetamines?
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
What happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
This is serious damage. I'm still not sure he's not dead. Suddenly the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Maybe we should help him somehow? I mean, let's see what this says, but
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
We could put him onto his back. Excellent form.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The Almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Years, months, weeks. The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
This seems like a terrible idea, but I'm going to do it because we're all about terrible ideas. Yeah, Westmore, you caught my reference, huh? I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
Well, that was not at all what I expected would happen in here. In the slightest. Alright, so that was 12. We got to go upstairs to the balcony to number 20. Which might be this one. I can't remember if we couldn't interact with this one before.
A weathered brown
door.
The number reads 20.
Okay, the second time you suggest finishing him off.
Something smells good. Soup à l'oignon.
Oh my god, I want some onion soup now. Oh. I actually made a really nice chicken dish the other day because we had I had a bag of 4 onions and they were starting to sprout. I'm like, I got to do something with them. So I roughly cut up all 4 onions, caramelized them, and then in the pot I added some garlic, 4 chicken. The chicken was on sale, so I had like the whole sort of chicken thigh and legs. I put 4 of them in there, and a can of diced tomatoes, some herbs and spices, and like simmered it like really slow in the oven. And so the chicken sort of comes out all tender, the bone just comes out, and like super oniony, but it's all like caramelized and cooked down the onions, so you get none of that raw onion taste, but just real depth of flavor. But now I want freaking onion soup. I'd be the only one in the house eating it, and it takes like so long to make right. But I kind of want some.
The lieutenant.
The thing is, French onion soup with the bread and the cheese is delicious, but just the onion soup by itself, stupendous. Yeah, most people have just had it as French onion soup with a piece of toast and then the cheese on top all melted down. But yeah, no, it's great by itself. Okay.
This is the door. You already know it's the right door.
This is going to be hard.
This is going to be so hard.
Don't knock! Just leave! You don't need this! You don't need to sad it up!
Actually, part of me wants to leave to make sure I've done a save here, but... Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music.
Leek and potato soup is good too.
Radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood,
yeah, and onion soup has like 3 ingredients. Like onion, maybe beef broth, and like some bay leaves, basically.
Deliver the death notification to Billy herself.
Cognac or brandy if you got it.
Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions.
Good call, Leyline. Leyline Lost. It's a good username, actually. I really like that. Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's...
dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
Yeah, I like that. What if I don't want to do this?
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen. As soon as possible.
All right, I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hang on. Just in case something weird happens and we have to redo the whole scene with the father and everything.
Something. The lieutenant, this is...
Don't knock! Just leave!
Yeah.
You don't need...
Knock, knock.
Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Mijon's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in. The door is open.
That is the lady from the book place, right? I hope. Here, we can take the lay of the land in real quick. I mean, I'm not going to wander all over, but, like, what's this under the bed? Empty pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. Same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash next to deceased. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Can't they afford curtains? I'll snoop the rest of the house after.
It's you from the bookstand.
Yep.
Did
It's
you
you
come
from the
to my
bookstand.
cockatoo back?
Oh, yeah, I gotta read the freaking bird books and shit.
I don't think I introduced
And another bookshelf in the bookstore that I haven't done,
I'm Billy.
apparently.
Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
Do you have something stronger? We might both need something stronger.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here.
God damn it, Kim. I mean, I know you're deferring to me since I'm the main character of the story, but still. Sometimes you're a right coward, Kim. I'm saying it.
He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
I'm not really here for the tea. Although I might spill some.
Victor, my husband. Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
Did they give her a different face for this scene? She stops, trying to read answers from your face.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
I've already got it maxed. There's no more modifiers to stick. So, how you been? You know, read any good books lately? Live here with your Victor. No. We're just gonna rip the Band-Aid off. +4 because Kim is here. That's interesting. We identified the leather jacket, identified the library card, discussed things with Kim. Lieutenant's handkerchief from way back when. Oh, what? We may be able to offer it. Yeah, it could fail. We're gonna get XCOM'd?
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
God, do I just say he's dead like that? You know what? I like doing a little bit of internal thoughts first.
Yes, that's the most important thing. Use that word.
Thanks,
No
empathy.
euphemisms. This is what you came here for.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Méjean, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk. I mean, we didn't positively identify him as Victor. I'm just saying, this could still be a big mistake.
What did you say?
Your husband, Victor Méjean, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered in red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. Still early to say, but at first glance it seems he slipped and hit his head. It was an accident. He slipped through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head. I say that.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold.
Well, he was sort of half standing because, yeah.
How long had he been there?
2 days.
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
Yeah. We don't want to say this guy's been dead out in the cold all by himself for 2 days. I mean, it's the truth. She can read it in the police report later on if she wants to pursue it. It's hard to say at this point. And we don't know. We don't know for sure. We're not lying outright. It's hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
She's not wearing a dress. She's clearly wearing pants and a jacket.
Here.
Lieutenant takes out his handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes away her tears. Why did it say +1 because the handkerchief? Did we give it back? I don't know. Anyway. Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you? You shouldn't be alone right now.
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
I think you probably should.
No. A day.
What? Yes, they should know. Do you want us to call? No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow. I mean, empathy, and we do have a good amount of points in empathy, and empathy is suggesting we wait. I don't know if I agree with this, but what the hell I know? And I'm going to listen to the voices in my head, right? No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow. Still don't know if I agree. Our foot is sort of hovering in midair, I just noticed. None of the shadows in this room actually work properly.
Good. That's probably the right thing.
You agree with empathy 100% here? I guess maybe. I mean, I guess, okay. When I think of how I would want to deal with a situation like this, I would need time alone to process. But I don't think I'm normal when it comes to certain emotional things, and I assumed normal people would want other people around. I wouldn't. You know, like, I just want to be alone when in situations like that. But other people probably wouldn't want to be alone. I don't know.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
Yeah, and I also assume that the girls are adults. True. Yeah, I don't think they're kids.
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
So, if we hadn't pressed this lady in front of the bookstore and just found that body later, this investigation would feel so very different. Huh.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me.
We get an ad break on Twitch coming up in a minute. I'm going to take that opportunity to get up, stretch a little, and get a proper glass of water instead of just the fizzy water.
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her. Leave the room. Wait, I didn't get to snoop around the room completely? Maybe I should have done a full snoop around first. No. Dang it. Oh well. I mean, it would have been weird to do a full snoop around. Maybe it's more important if we came in here in a different order. Then the snooping would have been important. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do a little hard save here for a sec. Because, yeah, the ads are starting on Twitch any second now. So I'm going to get up. Everyone stretch. Get yourself some new hydration. And we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Okay, we are back. Woo! Okay. So, are the ads still playing on Twitch? For another minute. Oh, hydration. Yeah, well, not much background sounds coming out of the game here. It's super quiet right now. No music. At least none I can hear. Okay. Kim, what do you have to say about all this?
You did well.
Thanks. Lieutenant says, balcony feels cool and quiet with stunning view over the district. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
I guess that's fair. So that's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right. This is closed then.
Let's go.
That was... I mean, in a sense, weirdly anticlimactic, but, I mean, what else is there going to be? Not except it may be a little more XP, but... Report back to Kuno. Run the numbers on the victim's armor. Right, that's tomorrow. Alright. I guess that's it. That's the apartment of the guy who's now in the whirling, and his Sunday friend. I don't think we have to go back over there. Yeah, maybe now's a great time for karaoke. Yeah. And then we hit the Communist Party to crash, which happens at 2200 hours. We need to know the password. Oh. You hear the sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes. Is this not Gary's apartment? I mean, maybe Gary's back here?
The door is closed again. Nothing to do here anymore. You hear someone inside. Walk in from room.
I thought for some reason I had thought the weasel was Gary, right? With the cup, the mug. Hang on, do I want to put a point in conceptualization and unlock this? I kind of sort of want to.
Nothing.
I like conceptualization. It's very artistic. We never put a point in it. I'm going to do that. And then, do I have any conceptual clothes? The white satin shirt. Or white. Yeah, white satin shirt. And a lounge. Look at us! We're looking so suave! I think that might be it. All right, let's do this.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
All right, 42%. Let's go. Dang it.
Yeah. Why? It's a wall.
Why must we stop?
Shut up, Kim. Sorry, Kim. I love you. I do like this jacket. Kind of want to wear this for a little bit. Let's do this. I like it. With that plus the rocker shirt, awesome. All right, let's go karaoke. White dress jacket and track pants. Yep. You know what I don't remember if we did in this run? No, I think we did do the car tracks.
The tracks are as they have ever been.
Yeah.
A bit more worn, perhaps. Fortunately.
Oh, hey, there we go. This is where I start off my motor carriage before sinking in the sea.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard.
That does explain it.
Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
Yeah, we would have to walk around every time. All right. Time to carry my Oki off. Okay. You know what? I want free hands for this. I need to be able to gesticulate. Although, you know what helps with karaoke? We'll see. I just start with this.
Stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
Oh, is it? You think is 8 p.m. better time for it? Well, I'm gonna see what the voice said, because it was like, oh, I don't know if now's the time.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
The hand conundrum? What? I don't know what to do with my hands. Too close to the mic. Right. It makes sense. I should have drama for this. That actually does make perfect sense. So I know that we. Oh, you know what? I guess I'll put on the bow tie. I know it means running without the disgusting, horrible tie for a second. Okay, there's a +1 this, and of course the mesh shirt. Oh, we could also wear this, the kimono. You know what? No, I want leather jacket. And we'll do the bow tie for this. Actually, let me make sure to put the bow tie up here so we don't forget this. I don't think I've got anything else for drama. That's minus drama, right? Oh, right. The inside mesh shirt, of course. Obviously. Okay. Look at this. Yes. We might get more modifiers if it's later.
The stage is. You feel.
So, are you ready for your thing?
Fine.
Now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Wait as long. Oh wait, you're right, because there's a disco ball later, right? For the lighting? Shit, you're right. The problem is, okay, so 8 o'clock would be 20. All right. Let me put on my ugly tie again, because I don't want to go anywhere without it. We'll leave the rest of the outfit here. Okay. Then, what do we want to do now, then? Oh, I guess I can go talk to Kuno. Let's finish that up. We could do some books. Oh, yeah, revisit the bookstore for, like, the missing book fragrance and stuff. That's not a bad idea. I mean, and just reading books advances the time, which could advance some of our ideas, too, which might be good.
Does Kuno care?
All right. I took care of the drug situation.
Right. So you got Kuno's kilo.
Kilo.
Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo. Then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker. Distraction style. That's some sick shit.
Uh-huh.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
So by kilo you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means gram.
Uh-huh. All right, fair is fair. Give him the vial. I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12. I'm keeping it, and I'm doing it all myself. I'm not ready to make this decision. You know what? Harry's exactly the kind of guy who would give drugs to kids. There you go.
Wow, that's heavy. There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honourable like that.
Out comes another similar vial from the sock above his running shoe.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently.
You did tell Kim you weren't giving him drugs.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
You know, I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Yeah, well, we keep getting hints that there's shit in the sewers, but I can't quite get to them yet, but I suspect we will, because it's a video game, there's always a sewer level. Listen, Kuno, I met your dad. Well, met is a maybe not exactly accurate.
Yeah, you do some sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing real?
Because as you said, King dressed up as a hooker, full drag, distracted him.
The lieutenant flashes you a shot, but doesn't say anything.
Fuck out of here. Kuno made that shit up to demean you. Look, pigs. Kuno gets it. You don't want to talk about it. Close quarters combat shit. Kuno doesn't want to talk about it either. Combat trauma shit.
Listen, your dad's a half-dead alcoholic who was sleeping under some clothes.
What? Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told you. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kuno window?
Kuno window? Come on, kid. Just stop.
What are you trying to do? Get the Kuno to stop. Kuno's just getting it on.
He's always drunk like that. Probably, and spends almost every day passed out, doesn't he?
Keep your ass together, Kuno.
Yeah, whatever scary thing he might have been, he is nothing.
Yeah, Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit.
Are you making up the whole thing about him being violent in the first place?
Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
Did we just break Kuno S? What the hell?
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck are you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
Honestly, chances are you are going to turn into that. How empathetic do I want to be? You know, I'm saying you don't have to. He's going to be like, fuck you, yeah, I will. You know what? Fuck you. You are going to turn into that. Maybe, you know what? He's so contrarian, maybe this will be like reverse psychology shit. Or I'm just going to insult him because Harry hates Kuno.
Fuck right I am. Now get your nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think because you broke Kuno 1 gram of speed, you're friends now?
Oh, so you know it's a gram, huh?
Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
I mean, he's not wrong.
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion. He's red all over.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
Relief is palpable. Little hat jumps up and down behind the fence.
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
There's a textbook with your name on it in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno. I mean, Kuno? I don't know.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
I like it. Kuno the Reuter.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into
Okay, that might make life difficult for you.
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
Also, there are a ton of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
You can guess.
Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
No place to live, you have to find somewhere else. Find a job, pay them yourself. Your dad can't handle things anymore. No, fuck it. Leave. Just leave.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
That sounds awesome. You go and do that, Kuno.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Or a sepulture. All right, let's conclude this business.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done.
I expected something else to happen here.
Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the
I mean, I
bomb.
could have taken different options in chat. Maybe there would have been something else. But that's the way it happened in this run.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, you don't fucking care. I know, you never fucking care. So, that's done. Enjoy your drugs. I don't know why the tools thing was lit up. Alright, I'm gonna put this back in. Actually, I should have had it in my hand when I talked to him. walk around with the flashlight some more, because I like the flashlight. Okay. Actually, so before our bookstore, I'm going to pop back in here. I'm going to see if I can crack the medicine cabinet in Clausia's room. I mean, I'm assuming it's just going to be, you know, drugs, but maybe there's something plot relevant.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs. A bright orange bottle with Pryptid stamped on it.
Pryptid?
In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man.
Oh!
Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced...
Scientifically advanced trucker speed. Lieutenant, I see a brand called Pryptid. Take it in secret. Take it in plain sight. Now, Kim, hey, I see something called Pryptid here.
Pryptid, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
I was going to say, how do we take it in secret if we told Kim about it? And I figured it was going to be a negative. That's fine. Listen, I'm just going to grab it. Kim's used to me taking all the drugs and also taking all the drugs.
The lieutenant looks toward the door as if he didn't see you, Wilfer. That sweet Pryptid.
It's fine. I don't know what's going to happen with the relationship between me and Kim, but we're going to keep pushing it.
He did, though. He totally did, and now he thinks less of you. Should have kept it sub rosa. Who cares, man? Who cares what the stiff thinks? Here comes the afterburner. Just put it in your sweaty little hand now.
There we go. Saint Baptiste Pryptid. It's prescription. It's got to be good for you if a doctor can assign it, right? It's fine. Oh, Harry's just getting sloppier and sloppier. All right, let's go to the bookstore. Well, okay, here's the problem. If I go to the bookstore and read books, yeah, we get closer to the time for our karaoke, maybe, for the bonus. But we don't actually even have a quest for the communist meeting. And the communist password. Right, like, it's weird. Missing insects. Local kids might know. What other kids are there? I guess there's the kid in the bookstore. Is there another kid in the fishing village? I mean, there's the two twins. Does it matter which one I click on? Maybe I didn't click on both. Twins' older sister. Oh, that's right. There's another one in one of the houses. In here. Okay, I forgot that there was another kid in here. The one who gave me the stuffed bird. Oh.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
What? Try to sneak up on the phasmid. Leap towards the phasmid, clap it in your hand. I mean, stat-wise, I mean, neither one of them says it's a roll, but theoretically, both are, like, terrible options for me. I'm going to try to sneak up on it.
It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire eye.
Oh, right there.
How disappointing.
That's what I get for trying to be a scientist instead of a cop. I mean, I'm not even a good cop. Okay, I kind of like option 3, actually.
You were just following your instincts, your destiny. You're meant to find the phasmid. Just maybe not here.
Give the dream of discovering the Insulinian phasmid a rest for now. What? Okay, I mean, I'm hoping that's not actually abandoning a plot line.
Mister, what were you doing in my fireplace?
There was a phasmid in it. I was trying to catch it.
Oh. Okay. Bye. Hello, mister. Bye.
She still doesn't know. I mean, there's nothing else I can...
Hello, mister.
I could repeat some of these things. And the daughter. Yeah, we met.
Nice. Bye.
All right. Let me confirm that both of the twins say the same thing when I interact. No, I don't. I'll ask for a hint if I want a hint.
The scruffy-haired little boy. The scruffy-haired...
Okay, if there's a kid I'm forgetting about, I can go to the bookstore for a couple of different reasons. Because there is a kid in there. Is there another kid? There's the kid by the Fountain building. I don't think the kid means this young necessarily. I mean, Cindy didn't have any dialogue about it. I don't know why you would know. You don't think you've been anywhere near there. Yeah, no. Oh, you already got your lead. Did I? Well, there was some implication about maybe shit with Kuno, but it doesn't seem to have anything to say about it. Oh, there was something about checking Kuno's shack somewhere for something, but I can't remember what it was. But there was an implication about that. Okay. That's right. There was something. I don't even remember if it was about the insects, but there was something about maybe. It's crawling with locusts in here.
All around you.
Ah, there we go.
Hisses and chirps of locusts fill the...
Yeah, I guess we did know, like, from the dialogue that he probably had something to do with it.
Into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
I like how he's writing something in the notebook, despite being so sarcastic about this.
For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yes, that's precisely what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
Do you think the Enceladine phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist.
No, we just didn't catch it because Kuno ruined the trap. Otherwise, we totally would have.
But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here.
Shut up, logic.
It is impairing your...
I'm gonna go back to killing you with alcohol.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
I'm the best. Alright, so when you got those locusts, did you find anything else in there? It's very important.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locusts from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
Yeah, you say you don't give a fuck about bugs, and then you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts.
That's a pretty good name.
Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence, then buries her face in her hands.
You stop. It's like they're fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl...
Maybe you should be an entomologist.
...to watch again. The corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
City Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
An artist? Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
He's a fucking artist now.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno.
Oh my god, he learned pronouns! I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Well, don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
That depends on the choices you make, young girl. Nah, that doesn't sound like Harry. Me and Kuno have discussed this. I promised I won't do anything. Say nothing. Did I promise I wouldn't do that? Kuno told me you murdered someone, child. Seriously. I'm just gonna say nothing.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. You've got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
Sure thing, Rhetoric. Whatever you say. I need you to stop taking the locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again.
Oh, I was hoping they were gone.
Just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
I have to ask, what does the city of Locust mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate.
That's right. He said he was going to kill you if you took her away, and you said you understand, yeah. But I didn't explicitly promise anything, one way or another, you know? It's like, building shit when he's zipping hard, fuck. Have you been tested?
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
All right, so what's going to happen to the locusts?
Kuno's going to let the fucking locusts die.
Nah, man! Okay, now that's settled. What do you mean now that that's settled? Can I have the locusts back? I really want to go and put them in the cages.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway?
The Insulindian phasmid. Way cooler than locusts, Kuno. Super cool.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the Insulindian phasmid is? We did get reports about teenagers finding the lead. Are you that? I wouldn't consider you the teenager, but...
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Sometimes there's follow-up conversations that aren't obvious, but apparently not right now. Okay. So that's interesting. Kuno's promised to stop. Report your findings to the crypto. All right. Let's do that. That's for the Apocalypse Cop. We must be close to finishing one of the thoughts. Well, not as much as I thought. They don't go slower. Someone somewhere else was saying they queue, but I don't think they queue. They go simultaneously. Yeah. Sorry, not in this stream. I think in Ava's stream, they said, oh, they queue and do serially, but that's clearly not the case. They're definitely doing it in parallel.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good...
I'm not skeptical! I wasn't being sarcastic at any point with you. Listen, I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He's promised to stop stealing locusts.
So it was just a child.
Yeah. But it's okay. Then the bait will stay in place and it'll increase the chance that you catch the phasmid.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie.
Level up.
This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Yep.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry.
Oh.
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
Yeah, it's the expression that makes him look sarcastic all the time.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
That's probably a good idea.
That's just something people tell themselves when they fail.
Rhetoric, dude. Man, I'm really feeling this is costing me time on the main investigation. No. It's not worth risking your health. You should call it a day and go home. No. I'd offer help and have my own thing. No. Damn it. Maybe I can still restock the traps for you. Yes. You've come too far to quit. I'm going to restock the traps. Let's do this. Accept enthusiastically.
We are getting really carried away with this.
Shut up, Kim.
Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
He wants to see this tale through as much as you.
Yes, Kim.
Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Team cryptozoologist.
Really? It's too much, officer.
Yeah, you know, just stay somewhere warm, dude. I got this.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but,
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure.
Electrochemistry is really fun. All right, I'm gonna get going. So I have a box of locusts. Cardboard box with several rows of little holes in the lid, though at first the box seems perfectly ordinary. Upon closer examination, it's obvious it's been prepared with great care. Alrighty. Quest, do I have to go to all... Restock... First restock the trap you left empty before. Oh! The one is to remember which one it was. Okay. That's... Okay. Then we're gonna check them all again. So I could level up... Part of me wants to level up conceptualization and check the art again. Jamrock Shuffle. All the doors and containers. Oh, I wanted the Arno van Eyck. I do want the Arno van Eyck. I guess I can drop White Morning. The zoom out distance is helpful, but not the end of the world. The caps on those skills is fine, because I'm going to keep the Art Degree, the Superstar Cop, the Apocalypse Cop. I think this is Communist Cop. Maybe I've got too many of these ideas. Derealization is really important. A little extra XP is nice, although we are getting 2 minuses. But it's also my Communist stuff, which I'm working on. Obviously, that's insanely good. Yeah, I think the only... I guess we've got 2 ways of reloading our morale. This also does health, which is nice. I mean, it's not like I'm doing the pain threshold. I guess I could drop this, but I think I'm going to drop White Morning. Kuno would love all those fresh locusts. I did wonder what else we could do. I mean, some of the thoughts I think might open up different, like, conversation paths and things. I'm not convinced that White Mornings do anything for that. I do have lots of drugs for healing, but I don't think there's any reason to drop this, not to keep this right now. I think White Morning is fine. We might drop more, because I do have, like, all the meds, and I have tons of money to buy infinite medicine. I really don't need the heal. I guess here's a point. I guess I don't need this, because I don't have the... I'm not doing pain threshold anyway. And I suppose... Yeah. I mean, this is just failing on red checks. It doesn't even happen that often. Rigor self-critique's pretty bad at this point in time. You're overflowing with meds. Yeah, that's a good point. White Morning might still be a candidate, but I think they're both fine to forget, and it doesn't really matter which one I choose. So I want Arno van Eyck because it's hilarious to me. Some of the door shit's awesome, but no, I want this. Plus it's short. Done. I kind of want to keep up on the bug thing right now while I've got it in my mind. So we're going to go here. And I feel like the last trap we did was off over here somewhere. I can't drop both right now because I don't have the XP to do a double forget. Okay, it's not this one, because this is where by their camp. They don't need to restock this one.
The locusts aren't doing.
One behind the building southwest of the original trap. Yeah, that's kind of where I was heading. It's good to have the confirmation there, Cram. I think it was this one. That was empty.
Morel's trap stands empty, just like the boathouses around it.
Release the locusts!
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
That's right, they're going to eat my phasmids.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation?
Oh, you know about the impending apocalypse? Are you an apocalypse cop too?
It was a rhetorical question.
Restock the trap. Now report to Lean on the whirling. Oh my god. It's back and forth, back and forth. I don't think this is re-unlocked over here, right? Can't remember what skill it was. I don't think it's conceptualization, which is what we've raised recently.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the...
No, visual calculus, right. We can't fast travel from here, I don't think, so we're gonna have to come back around. No, I didn't get the password yet. I don't even know where... I think, A, I don't know where the meeting is. B, I don't know what the password is for the communist meeting. And they said tonight's the night. I'm a little worried that I'm going to miss it outright. But I don't really know what to do about it. I could try talking to Cindy again. But she didn't seem like she was interested in helping out there. Maybe the thing to have been done would have been to talk to Cindy like on a fresh day as early as possible in hindsight, so we'd have maximum time. Okay, so your husband and Gary are gone.
Hello, dear.
I restocked the trap.
Thank you for doing
Where's your husband?
Dear.
Her smile is weary. Earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Only the hardcore players left, right? You and me, Lena. Ride or die, to the end.
Yes. Field work is a young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
Who's going to check the traps? Obviously, it should be me.
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Yeah, something tells me it's up to me again.
No, you don't have to do that.
No, I want to. I want to so much.
Morel will do it. Or Gary. You have work to do. I've wasted enough of everyone's time.
Be real.
That's a good point. Manana might be a communist. He might know some password shit. Yeah, Gary's not going to help. I'll take care. Oh, once more into the breach, taken on with undue optimism.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
No, that's just all the booze and cigarettes.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this?
Yeah.
She's given up.
What's wrong, Lena? You seem different.
Different? How?
Half moons of her glasses reflect you as she looks up at you.
Answering a question with a question, for example. Defensive isn't her usual style.
You're not telling me the whole story. I'm a cop. I would know.
I'm not. It's not that.
What is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
I mean, ish, but sure, let's go with that.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story?
Lena, I'm gonna find this goddamn phasmid for you so that you know that you saw what you saw.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
I should arrest you for lying. You seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something?
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence. That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too.
I believe, Lena.
But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
I really wish my suggestion were higher. There's no No, listen. I'm going to try this anyway. 42% of the time, it'll work all the time. I think 42% means I need to roll an 8 or higher. First, tell her that her marriage hasn't been a lie. Please, RNG gods, give me the streamer luck.
An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
I kind of feel like we're going to end up saying 2, but this is like probably the clarification, then we go to 2. And I need something good here.
All qualities these two seem to share in abundance.
Yeah, wrong or not, your relationship with Morel isn't just about the phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the phasmid.
That was just the excuse to do things together.
Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple.
No.
If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
Clear he's been enjoying himself.
You know, this reminds you
she might not be wrong.
Theory of love. In essence, love is a relay out of death. Generation by generation, our love remains in our progeny. Lay some of that on her.
Well, I also kind of like this, which is cool, but I'm going to follow up on Encyclopedia here. You know, the Pericarnassian theorized that love was the key to immortality. Sure, I gotta listen to my brain voices, right?
Oh, sweetie. I don't think the Pericarnassians were thinking of people in my situation.
Dude!
I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived. On our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists...
He wouldn't be with you just for this. Come on.
Tell him that story.
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
Yeah, he'd still be into you. That's not how these things work.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him?
I'm gonna find this goddamn bug.
Your time with this drama. I really must stop talking
I love drama.
about it, lest I start crying and waste more of your time.
Lena, don't, because then I'll start crying.
What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
No, I refuse. There's literally nothing better to do with my life, which mostly says a lot about my life, but...
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
Yeah, see, thing is, you're not sure you made it up either. I yeah. Quill, let me play relationship counselor 18. Yeah, see, you're not sure you made it up. Don't assume you did, just because you haven't had the success.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes
I do understand you're starting to doubt your old memories.
Real memory. Not the memory of the memory.
Because, as I say, there's a theory about how, like, memory retention works in the human mind, is that when you're remembering something, it's sort of like regenerating the memory every time. So what you're really doing is you're remembering the memory of the remembering of the memory of the remembering of the memory, and it could arguably change a little bit every time in your brain, depending on how it goes. Because it sort of overwrites itself via access. So.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Yeah, almost like a game of telephone, like inside your own brain, yeah. I don't know, I don't know the accuracy of it or whatever, but...
Either way.
Can't believe these two are still here.
Poor Morel.
Yeah, I mean, take care of Morel, for sure.
Him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Yeah, do you need help getting to Gary's?
Oh, no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing
Gas-powered?
And then a taxi home.
Okay, you do that. I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Yes, really, Kim, shut up!
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Have your address in case there's news or phone number?
Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
No buts! I mean, I like good butts and I cannot lie, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
It has been a pleasure, ma'am. Truly.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly.
Flicks the switch on her chair, the engine turns on.
Turned out to be a
waste of time.
No.
A dream.
Maybe.
A lie.
No.
A fool's hope.
Maybe.
Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly.
I can't believe Lena's not going to be in the whirling anymore. Why am I even playing this game now?
Outside, the cold, coastal wind blows.
We should go too.
I don't even have a quest anymore for the phasmids. I'm still going to check the goddamn traps. Maybe, probably tomorrow. Gotta give him time, right? Ugh. You won't even hear you saying, "Oh no! You're right!" Should restart. Reload from a save. Oh, hello. What is this little spot? Gift books, molten candy. Alright, we're gonna check all these, make sure we've seen them.
Is brimming with worn mountains of it.
Look through
rows
the display.
and rows of maybe 100. Man from Heimdal and the sages at
So I don't remember if I saw this in this game. Probably not, because it looks like they're lit. This might have been the one I didn't interact with, but I did see all this text in the Ava stream. And I love this, because it's just going to keep...
Not even close.
Name more.
Man from Heimdal in hell. Man from...
Do any of these books call out to me?
The forest of slaves. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ow!
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
It's my kink.
She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Heimdal man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdal and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil? No, Harry, no.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdal novels.
I mean, obviously I'm going to buy this. I'm going to read it in bed tonight.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
Great stuff. Wait, there's a quest? Oh, map. Oh, the back wall.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are new...
These are expensive. I wonder what we can do with board games. I'm going to leave them for now. They are incredibly expensive. 7 o'clock. We can check the karaoke time.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly
Dick
stolen
Mullen.
Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. Shelves filled
through the
crime
display of
fiction.
books.
These books. Furthermore,
We've seen this before. It was a grayed out option.
Mention of all the stress
Would you like a
war
list?
creates upon the officers.
I think we've already gone through that.
Filled to...
Okay. What is this solitary little book here?
A sulfur-crested cockatoo.
Oh yeah, there you go.
On the cover, its beak slightly open.
No, I'll just buy it. Let's buy the guy and took it. Cockatoos.
Good choice.
Okay. That'll be kind of a priority to read, I think.
Shelves full of biographies of...
Yeah, I want all these books.
Cultural touchstone.
I don't know when we'll read them. We'll see. That's the map wall, which isn't anything.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime.
Oh, we bought the supernatural book. Okay. Is there another thing in here that I haven't noticed that I can interact with? I think the big thing was probably getting the cockatoo book. So someone had a suggestion, hopefully not a spoiler. A little thought bubble? No, just one of the glitchy ones. We could talk to Manana, because I think he's definitely communist aligned. He might know a few things. I mean, ostensibly, Evfart claims to be communist aligned. I don't know that that's true.
There it is again. That spectral smell.
Oh! Maybe, have we not come through here ever since we got the smelling communist thing?
Heavy fuel oil, mostly, because it's an industrial hub.
Possible.
Years of turmoil.
Yeah, the spell makes people want to buy things worse than Harry, yeah.
Ground beneath the
I know, I want to get the board games, but I don't have that much money. I wonder if Kim wants to play board games. Close your eyes and take a deep breath.
Can you smell it now?
Can I?
You inhale. The cilia along your olfactory epithelium tingle with excitement as they sift through the swirling morass of industrial odors. First come the smells of the agitated strikebreakers, layers of body oil and sweat, over-buttered meals pulled from bake-like lunch pails, the biting stench of lye soap. And then there's the slowly oxidizing metal gates.
Sell the production cube for the board games.
Grease emanating from every crack.
Still smelling for communist, detective?
Yes!
Well, I'll be over here.
His
Oh, Kim.
impatience is feigned. He's curious to see how this personal errand
Kim's secretly a fan of everything I do. Everything.
Is irrelevant.
There we go.
Your politico-olfactory cortex is lighting up like a holiday display.
You mean manana?
Yes. Now's your chance.
All right, cool. We have a new... Oh, no, we've looked at this before. Just never go away? Maybe I saw it and then we would get a revert. I'm gonna peek over here. We never talked to this guy about the I don't think we need to. Hey, you think you can help me decipher these tattoos?
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
I do like bad ideas. I wonder if I can... I mean, I did just quick save. If I do this, I wonder if I can come back to it. It was on your kernel.
Wordless, he takes the photo and looks at it. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face...
Content warning for sensitive ears. Oh, is there like a loud audio thing here?
You see dead flesh in colorful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloths?
Yeah.
He's clenching his teeth. There is silent pressure behind.
Uh-huh. So, can you tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means. I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yeah.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush.
Oh, trigger warning, violent stuff. Oh, okay.
Monsoon season.
So content warning.
He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Bonito is one of the inhabited islands of the Samoanese archipelago near the Pale. Covered in
disturbing for sure. Oh god, okay.
For the Samoanese
Essentia, turn away.
In the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
With some strange emotion.
No, like content warning is fine to like let us know about. That's actually okay.
Last moment to back off.
Unless you're correcting someone else's spoiler in warning. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off. So the game is telling us. Here's something you can answer. Is there any reason we should know this? Because I'm perfectly fine for backing off now. If there's a reason that is good for the advancement of the game that we should listen to this, let me know. But otherwise, I think I probably will just back off. Extra information is good. No, you're fine. There's a reason, good or bad. So what I could do is I could also just fast forward through this. Because people could go and just pause and then read the text without having to listen to the audio. Maybe you could do that. Context on who the victim is. Okay, I'll say don't interrupt him.
He's only a captain then.
Okay, so far so fine.
How these men think. If they don't see action soon. At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl...
yeah, this is gonna get real bad, isn't it?
Little fat, you know. Not too old.
No, you know what? Nope.
What's the matter, militia man?
Nope.
This man was worth 1,000 loincloths. We're done talking here.
I think we should maybe even get going.
Yeah, we're super done.
No need to push this any further.
And that's the game telling me from a meta point of view we don't need this.
Think poking the hornet's nest is a wise plan anymore.
I can come back and poke you about the mercenary thing a little bit later. I'm gonna go and talk to Manana before we end the stream. Is anything worse than what we get through news of some part of the world? Yeah, but you know, I play a game. Listen, brother, there's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, boy? Yeah.
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
I like option one because it really feels like it's gonna get taken the wrong way. I'm looking for people who know how to really grind a sausage, if you know what I mean.
Have you tried a butcher shop?
I thought he was going to assume I was coming on to him. A particular smell. I don't think the smell thing is going to work. The secret cabal of mole people comes up again. It involves our mutual friend, Cross. Put your hands next to your head and curl your fingers like deer antlers. Oh, I like that.
Don't think I've ever met a Kras personally. Then again, I've never been to Grad.
Okay, maybe it's time.
Yeah, maybe.
The subtle approach.
Listen, I'm trying to say I'm looking for communists. You know any?
Ah, now I see. Can't say I'm surprised. You seem to take your communism seriously. Not a bad thing, mind you. It's good for a man to take time to think about the whole socio-political world picture.
Oh, he certainly likes to take his time with things, especially when politics.
Is Kim, like, is he dragging us right now for all of our side quests and
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas.
No.
Care to say why?
No, I'm not hunting them. I'm trying to get organized by them. I'm sort of on a quest to develop my political potential. I need their help. Honestly, I had a weird dream and now I need to get to the bottom of it. All three of these are kind of good. I'm on a quest to develop my political potential.
A fellow plains roamer in search of greater understanding. A classic story. I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
Are you sure? You smell just like a communist. I like this because it's so bizarre thing to say.
Didn't realize you could smell communism.
Apparently I can.
But then I've never studied the subject.
Maybe it's not taught in any of your so-called universities, but there's definitely something going on here.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
Did he say his name was Steban by chance?
Didn't say anything about his name. Wasn't this sort of encounter where names matter? You know, a guy with a theory.
Right, how'd you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the harbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Saramerizian style.
Bright white jacket?
He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
What do you mean by that?
No idea. I took it to mean he was asking me to join some sort of underground cell. A very old school organizing technique. The sort of thing comunistas used to do before the revolution.
What'd you tell him?
The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
How do I find this guy?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just
down in the sewers?
Into the shadows, he turned to me and said, remember Dobrava and Abadanais.
That's probably our password.
And then he was gone.
Who are Dabadadava and Abadananiba?
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk could be. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows the ideologo personally.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but it might have something to do with that password.
Thanks, Kim. I didn't figure that out. I was totally about to say that.
Of course you were, detective. Apologies for interrupting.
Just in time. The faithful partner arrives with the key that turns the lock. You two make a good pair. I salute you, boyas, and wish you good fortune on this grand ideological quest.
The man
Thanks, bro.
a jaunty tune.
All right, so I assume, yeah, that's done. Attend Steban's meeting at 2200 at Capeside Apartments. Okay, so yeah, it is just at the apartments. Whoa, what's this? Oh, hey. 3 extra doses. Yeah, I mean, I have infinite amounts of all this shit. Also, maybe a little thought bubble? No? Just gonna go into full glitch mode over here? Alright. I mean, I could, yeah, head back to the apartments over there. We got a karaoke in half an hour. I mean, I don't want these books to go on forever. We will have to read the books, but maybe not quite yet. But yeah, in theory, I mean, I don't 100% know. I mean, I guess just the apartments. So we vaguely know it's at the apartments in one of the places somewhere. Maybe something will be obvious, right? If we're there at 2200 hours, maybe it'll be obvious what place in the apartment it is. Maybe we can just follow Cindy. And now I think we have a password. Oh yeah, is the container unlocked? Did we boost rhetoric since then? Cargo container door. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if we have any clothing that opens up rhetoric. Yeah, reading those books will eat into a lot more time. Wait, oh, what's this? It's new. Composite eye of halogen lights watches over you, emitting a low buzz. Alright. Rhetoric clothing. Because I definitely want to stock the odds in our favor as much as possible. We have invested a little bit into rhetoric. Oops. Far. I don't remember specifically anything that boosts it, though. I wonder if we can take some sort of drug type thing. Is rhetoric intelligence? In which case that would be cigarettes. I don't know if we have any cigarettes. Oh! This shirt of +1 rhetoric. Okay, let me put the mesh shirt back in the top corner over here. We'll want to put it back on. Yeah, it'd be under tools, right? We don't have any. Hang on, let me check what our odds are right now.
You're back before the cargo container.
Yeah.
It's true.
23, and yeah, rhetoric is intelligence, so cigarette would be that, and we're not capped. You know what? It's fine. Let's just do it.
Its drawer has not less despite
83%. Finally.
A beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Ooh. Hello? Hello? Is there anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
Oh, I got a breakthrough.
Satisfied, detective?
No. I'm never going to be satisfied.
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that. You hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself.
Are you satisfied, Kim? Kimothy? Kimball? What the fuck? Mega rich light bending guy. Look at this!
You can't be serious.
Kim! Okay. So, first of all, let me do a... Oh, I can't save it all. Oh, because the active thought. That's right, this happened... I can't even move. All right, because we just finished thought, so we have to process this.
Arno Van Eyck.
Yeah.
Okay, so Egghead is clearly not Van Eyck in disguise.
I am.
Van Eyck is an Oranese disc jockey, but those people get around, especially in Revachol, in the clubs on Boogie Street. Perhaps he stayed here for a short stint and discarded part of the song he was working on. Just threw it away. And then it ended up in the Hawthorn tree. But why? Did he think it was retrograde? It wasn't. Perhaps he caught a glimpse of the future and did not want for it to arrive just yet. Perhaps the city whispered the top line to him, and he was frightened by it.
Bonus says, all Motorix white checks unlocked. Reveal Arno Van Eyck gig posters in the world. So presumably I can interact with these. It reset our Motorix white checks. That's fine. It's not really a big deal. We can interact with these. And this probably is something we could drop later after we've interacted with these gig posters. Very curious. Oh, and I did get a skill up. But what we're going to do is we're going to stop here. Next time, so next stream is on Monday and Wednesday. We do Civ 7. Saturday, we're back to Disco Elysium. We're going to figure out what's in this box. We're going to follow up on these gig posters, see what the hell the deal is. We're going to read that Cockatoo book, hopefully at some point. Right now, we're going to raid a Kiss for Lux channel because she is also playing Disco Elysium. So we're going to give a raid and see what kind of shenanigans are going on over there. We're going to see you on Monday for Civ. Thanks for coming out, everyone. Oh, Godly Burrito, thank you very much for the subscription, the gift subs right now. Ooh, now I want a burrito. I wanted a donaire earlier. What am I going to eat? I don't know. Bye-bye, everyone.